What's up, everybody? We are the Geeks Guild. Our beautiful DM here is Hunter. He is creating and helping us guide through this world. We've got Perrin Nightwhistle. I believe that's his name. The ugly mug you see in the camera is Aaron. And the reason you can't see my face is because of the magnificent magic that my character, Polando, the Blue Wizard, has completely casted. So, these absolute geeks and nerds are ready to play some D&D. How do you feel, Hunter?
I feel pretty good about it. Honestly, in all honesty, I'm not all with it tonight for some reason, so. But I'm going to
Fair
do my
enough.
best.
Aaron, I know I completely just roasted you for no other reason than it's funny, but how are you feeling?
I'm alright.
Dang. So, that's the intro. Get ready for some nerd stuff.
We've also got Jaden playing Aorol, but he's not with us today. His character is still off doing secret stuff that you guys won't find out about until hopefully next session. So, stay tuned for that if you want to know where he's been. Going to recap what happened in session 2. So you guys were headed up the Misty Mountains to cross over towards to the eastern side, and then travel to Mordor from that way. But you guys got waylaid by Saruman and some of his tricks and traps, and you ended up going back. So you're still on the western side of the mountains. You decided that you were going to go through Moria to take the ring that way and cross over. I think the Fellowship wasn't too happy about that. Aragorn didn't want to go. Boromir didn't want to go. Legolas didn't really want to go either. But they let pretty much Aaron and Isaac decide, so they decided to go through the mines. You guys went there, you found the secret door, you got it open, and then you guys were attacked by some creature in the water. You guys ended up running into the mines, but it closed the doors behind you. So you guys are trapped inside, and now you've got really no other choice but to go through the mines. So that's where we ended last session. We're going to pick up right there as you guys are wandering through the mines of Moria. Alright, so you guys get in there, and it is pitch dark. Both of you have dark vision up to 60 feet, so you can see a little bit of ways. Legolas has dark vision up to, I think he's got up to 60 feet as well. So you all are looking around, and right now it's just pitch black. There's not an ounce of light anywhere to be seen. And you guys notice what looks like there's a lot of weapons just strewn around. It looks like the place has been in disarray for quite a long time. There's a heavy coat of dust covering everything. And a little on further up the ways, you see what look like skeletons strewn across the floor. Now, Legolas looks at these, and he's got a very bad feeling about this. You see him slowly draw one of his daggers, and Boromir says, well, I'm not going to let Boromir say anything. I'm going to let you guys go. See what you guys want to do.
Is there anything interesting about these skeletons, or like their armor are made in a special way, or is it like what?
Do an insight check. Or,
Alright.
Do investigation.
Alright. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
So 24, but it's a natural 20, so,
Okay. Yeah. So you notice that these are dwarf skeletons. There's nothing really magical or anything special about their armor. It's just typical dwarf armor. You do know all of the gear is rusted, so it's rusted and old. So you can't pick anything up and use it because it's just going to fall apart on you. There's also a couple other skeletons that appear to be humanoid, but they're definitely not human.
Is there like anything to distinguish them from being human, like longer bones,
Yeah,
like weirder looking skeletons?
just bone structure. The faces are a little, or the skulls are a little more elongated, and the nasal cavity is a little wider. The
Mm,
teeth are also pointier than the ones for
mm.
the dwarves. And we just lost Aaron. Where'd he go? Um,
Dang. Oof. Can I do a history check while Aaron's happening?
yes. Wait.
All
Oh,
right.
why? Why? What are you gonna? What are you trying to check?
Just to see if I like remember what this skeleton looks like, if I've
Okay.
ever seen it.
Yeah.
All right. 20.
20. All right. It's a goblin.
Ah, okay, good, good, good. All right, yeah, that's all I wanted to know.
Okay. Do you relay this information to the party?
Uh, I go, my friends, I believe that these skeletons are the, the scourge of Saruman and Sauron, the goblins and other orcish creatures.
Now Boromir asks you, how can you tell?
Well, you notice how deeply disgusting looking they are. That, that is how I know.
Disgusting looking, and that tells you that they are servants of the enemy.
Well, yes, of course.
Aragorn starts examining one of the skeletons, and he disagrees with you. He looks at the armor and he looks at just the structure of the creature as a whole, and he tells you that these were no servants of Sauron. These are uh, mountain goblins uh, from deep under the earth. They have no allegiance to Sauron or Saruman. Aaron, are you still with us?
Yes, I just had to print out my leveled up character sheet.
Oh, okay.
Wow, oof, get good. All right,
Yikes.
I say to Aragorn, what would you call these goblins that are in this underground place?
Goblins.
Anything special about the location that they are in?
You mean here in the mines, or
Mine goblins, you mean?
they're just goblins? I mean, they're goblins are
Uh,
goblins.
well, you know, mind goblins.
Goblins do not have. Goblins take no allegiance in the ancient dark powers of old. They are for the most part more tribal. They don't get involved in the affairs of the world, but they are evil, vile creatures. We must be cautious.
Hmm.
Now
All
Legolas
right,
now
then.
Legolas says, "Why did we come this way if we knew there were goblins here?"
We didn't know that goblins were here.
Aragorn says, "I knew that there was foul things this deep under the earth, and the dwarves of Moria dwelled too deep, but um, and that is why I did not wish to come this way."
Was there any other reason, my friend? Did you have a vision or some recollection of what happened into these mines?
I've been through the mines before, and fortunately we did not awaken any evil here. But yes, the signs are evident, and
Hmm.
the dwarves were continually uh, delving deeper into the mountain, and we knew that in time they would awaken many terrible things. And it appears they have.
Ah. I believe that if we are quiet and smart enough, we may not awaken the same evils as these dwarves have.
Yes, I agree. But we must be quiet and cautious. We cannot risk any light.
Ah, all right. And I continue, like, walking forward,
All right,
guiding
let's do walking.
people.
Let's do walking order, everybody. Isaac, you're in front.
Yeah, sure.
Um,
Aaron?
I really don't care where I am.
okay.
Are you doing physics right now, Aaron?
No.
Oh, okay.
Pre-calc.
That's so very different.
All right, we're gonna do Isaac, Legolas, Boromir, Aaron, and then Aragorn. All right. So Isaac and Aaron, you guys have dark vision, and so does Legolas, but Boromir and Aragorn do not. Real quick, how many rations do you have?
I have 5 days worth.
5 days. Okay.
Let me check. I have 1 day's worth.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is it 1 day's worth, or is it...
Isaac, look at the
for 1
quantity.
day? Yeah, the quantity. You've got 10 days.
Oh,
worth.
the quantity. Oh, yeah, I have 10 days
10
worth.
days.
Never mind.
All right.
Yeah.
Keep track of that, because depending on how long it takes you guys, you may run out. So I'm going to make you guys use those. Let's see. All right, so you guys start walking. It's very dark now. Your footfalls they're echoing as you're walking, so it's a little hard to be quiet per se. I mean, you're going as softly as you can, but it's a little difficult. So, are you guys doing anything while you're walking, talking, or just thinking, or anything going on?
I am dividing my rations into human-sized portions.
Okay.
Not hobbit-sized portions.
I'm talking to everybody about their previous lives and other things. I ask Legolas what it's like to be an elf. My friend, I've not seen many elves, especially elves of your kind. What is it like to be one, might I ask?
It has its blessings as well as its curses. We have, as elves, we have dominion over this Middle Earth and over the realms of Arda, but it also has its it also has its disadvantages as well. We are given everlasting life here in this world. We cannot die and pass out of it. The only way we can be reunited with our creators and those that we serve is to pass through the sundering seas, or to actively seek death where we may find it. It is among the men of this world, they envy us of our long lives, but we of the elves know that it is not always the blessing that they see it as.
You spoke that you would say such things. Each blessing given to you by Eru will always be a blessing, no matter how much it hurts and harms you, believe. I remember when I was on that first hunting party, when the first Eldar were first awakened on that warm lake so long ago. You were all so pleasant and so very wondrous. It
Yes,
is pleasant to see what you have become now.
yes. The elves are incredible creatures, but their time in this Middle Earth is fading, and it is soon that the Dominion of Men will take over, and they will rule this great land, and the light of the Eldar will fade and diminish from this world.
That will be a sad day, but it will be a great day for all the ones who've been waiting. East. They've always been wondering to see what you've become past these thousands of years. But they'll be very pleasantly surprised to see how great and how wondrous you've all become.
Thank you, my friend.
It is my greatest of pleasures. And then I walk up to Aragorn and ask if there's anything interesting that has been on your life, my lad.
Interesting about my life, you say. I have had a long life, longer than the mere mortal men deserve, and I have seen many among my travels, many of which I do not wish to speak of, but as one of the Dunedain from the north, we have done many things up there against to combat the ever-growing might of Sauron, and to protect the southern lands from his domain.
I remember your ancestors back in the Great War. He was such a kind man for the time it was, but I've seen that you've grown and become great and wondrous, and you've become that kind and gentle man that he always wished his descendants would be.
My ancestors, which ones, may I ask?
Which ones do you believe that I've seen? I'm an old man. I'm old, far, far older than you believe.
You tell me which ones it is that you have seen.
Both. I've seen humans and elves. I've seen your ancestors, the elves and the humans. I remember the deal that they struck back in the Second Age. It was a wondrous time. A time for love, a time for compassion.
The Second Age.
What?
But I thought
Yes?
that the Astar came to Middle-earth through boats in the Third Age, after the rings had already been crafted and the might of Sauron had been growing in Mirkwood.
My friend and I, we decided to see what was going on in Middle-earth for ourselves. We arrived 1,000 years earlier than the rest. But this is a story for another time.
So you were one of the first wizards to come to Middle-earth.
The first two, might I add.
We were told through the histories that the wizard Saruman was the first wizard to establish himself in Middle-earth.
Yes, we let those stories and other fables go on and on for his ego. He always did believe himself to be great and incredible, but we just did it out of a kindness. Is that all you have to say, my friend?
That is all that of my tale there is to tell.
I would like to walk up to Perrin Nightwhistle and ask him about his existence so far. My friend, my little hobbit, do you remember anything of your previous life? And if not, what do you remember of your days of now?
Oh, my days before, not many I got, but I do remember a hobbit hole. My mum, she always cooked the best. Not much of my previous life. I do have more memories of after I died. Memories of some creature offering me a deal, and then me waking up in a back alley where I was apparently killed by, most likely, someone I called a friend, but they betrayed me for some personal gain. From there, I wandered, trying to find out who I was, where I came from. Then, at one point, I met Gandalf, and he takes a liking to hobbits. He noticed, though, I was very different since I was dead. I had previously died, so he helped me a lot. We journeyed a lot, not really any adventures, but just journeyed through the lands, finding out history, tidbits there, until eventually I came to Rivendell, and here we are.
Is Gandalf the one that gave you that glove? And then I reach out and, like, touch the glove to, like, try and shake his hand or something.
Oh, this glove.
Anything interesting happen?
No.
Go ahead, Aaron. Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
Nothing on my end. Aaron, I don't know. You might have something planned, but
This glove, well, after I woke up in the alley, it just was on. There's one memory I never, ever had a glove like this before. Before I died. After I woke up from death, I had this glove. Strange thing about it, you can never soil it. No matter how hard you try, it always stays pearly white. Of course, there's the emblem.
now remember, Isaac doesn't know about the emblem.
What might be this emblem? I cannot see it with my old, dusty eyes.
Well, here you go. I just kind of lift my hand up to him and show him. And what you see, Isaac, is the white glove, and then on the palm is just like an embroidered classic eyeballs, kind of just like that pointed oval shape with just a dot in the middle. Just a simple embroidery, but then flames all around it.
I think you told Legolas last session that it looks kind of like a feline cat's eye.
Yeah.
With flames.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's flames all around, but it's kind of a very simple embroidery. So it's like, instead of a circle right in the center, it's more of like that narrow cat's eye. Like almost if the cat's like hunting.
Yeah. Does the palm have like any like language on it or anything?
No, it's just the eye.
In oddity, have you ever tried removing the glove to see what might happen?
Oh yeah, I've removed the glove. I can bring it off, but it always finds a way back to me. Can never soil it, can never get rid of it, but as long as I have it on me person, then it's fine.
Isaac?
Yes?
Make a history check.
Wisdom saving throw? Oh, history check? Okay. Let's go. Please be good. It's a 6!
Alright, you do not recognize the emblem, so you don't know what it is or what it means.
Yeah. Just for the record, I got a 2 plus 4. So, you know, fun stuff. Alright. Is that everybody in the party?
Boromir still has not been approached.
I just continue walking forward and don't ask Boromir anything.
Alright. So yeah, your whispers back and forth have been kind of echoing off the empty uh, walls and the large rooms. Um, it's still dead quiet around you guys, and it is a little dark. That everyone's glad that you and Legolas are leading the way because Boromir and Aragorn, they cannot see anything. Um, all right, so let's see, Aaron, do you guys wanna do anything or?
So I will divide all 5 days of my rations into those equal human-sized portions, but then group those portions into four separate areas. So one for Legolas, one for Aragorn, one for Boromir, and then one for Palando.
Okay.
Because I don't need to eat, drink, or sleep.
Right.
So I just have those just in case they run out of their rations.
Right. So you're not gonna. Are you gonna like interact or do anything in particular?
No.
Okay.
I might just play with basically the glove, basically like wipe dirt on it and then just watch it fall off.
Yeah.
And then wipe it and soot.
Alright. Legolas decides that he's gonna walk back and talk to you, Aaron. Hold on just a second. Okay. Alright, so Legolas walks back to you, and he sees you fiddling with your glove, and he just asks, what is on your mind, young halfling?
Not much. Constantly thinking about what my life was before this, the unfortunate event of my downfall.
And you cannot remember anything at all from that time?
Only brief glimpses, a hobbit hole there, wandering through the Shire, sitting in an inn in a tavern, just in some town, and then nothing. So very brief glimpses that can't really put anything together. I do know that I wasn't a normal hobbit. I didn't just stay in the Shire. I was adventurous, and I do think a slight bit of a criminal, if you may. And that probably most what led to my downfall in the back alleys of some unknown town.
Yes.
Mainly just trying to remember.
Now, Aaron, this is me just breaking in and asking. As the DM, do I need to come up with like how you died or what led up to that, and then that's part of your what you figure out along the way, or is it just the deal?
You guys don't know how he died?
I have a basic idea how I died. It's just
Well,
on a
what
job.
I'm asking, Aaron, if I need to come up with that, or
You don't have to.
so
I'm just kind of gonna
Fair enough.
keep it.
So I just need.
I'm just gonna keep it kind of blank.
I just need to work on the deal and the aspects of that. Okay.
The deal's all you. The backstory just leading up to the death was more of just, well, I was doing one of my jobs, and then the person I was working with betrayed me.
Okay. Okay.
End of story.
All right. So Legolas asks, do you have any idea why someone or something would have wanted you back into the land of the living?
No clue, but I doubt it is for my charm.
You seem a very charming little fellow, if I may say.
I do not know. I've looking around and researching with Gandalf as we ventured across the land. All I know is that I wasn't a normal hobbit. I was very good at thievery and sneaking away. But that's about it. Nothing else really impressive about me.
Well, there must have been something that someone saw in you. something that somebody
Indeed.
saw in you to think you worthy to bring back to this Middle Earth.
Indeed.
You guys walk on for a few minutes more, and then Legolas says, "What about this ring that you carry?"
The ring, yes. I do have that urge to go west. And to the place, either west or to the Fraud Wraith.
I would advise you against from going to Fraud Wraith. That is a dark and evil realm.
So I've heard, but I do not know really about it.
I do not wish to speak of it here in this shadowy tunnel that we are in, but maybe in a place of safety and comfort we can discuss of this openly.
Yes?
Now go west. What is this urge to travel westward that you have?
I don't know, it's just west sounds like a really good idea. But I do know that going west hinders taking the ring to Mordor.
True. Aaron, can I whisper to you real quick? Okay, Aaron. Keep in mind that right now, on the corruption scale for the ring, you're to the point where you're questioning the necessity of the quest. That you don't even know why you're going on the quest to begin with. So,
I kind of like think like, okay, maybe it's to get rid of the ring, but why would I do that? That's why I think west sounds better. Just feels safer.
It just seems kind of like you're going for it would hinder the quest and all that, and you're kind of to the point now where it's like you don't even want to be on the quest. So, just keep that in mind.
I'm just trying to hide it from others.
Gotcha. All right. All right, Isaac, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay. So Aaron, Legolas says, if you need someone to speak to of the ring and of these things that are troubling you, I am always here to listen, and I would be happy to help you figure this out.
Thank you, my friend.
Yep. All right, and then he walks back to his place in line. Isaac, is there anything else you guys want to do? You've been walking for about 2 hours now.
Not really.
No? Alright.
Mm-mm.
So, along the walls, you can see this kind of silvery shimmer. And it's almost sparkling, too, when you guys walk by it. Boromir asks, what is this on the walls that seems to be glowing and almost lighting our trail? I'll let you guys do with that whatever you want.
Can I study this
glowing and like guiding our trail?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
Can I study this glow?
Yes.
Investigation check or...
Yeah, go ahead and make investigation.
22.
22. Oh, wow. Alright, you recognize it as mithril. It's a kind of very potent metal that is mined in especially deep parts of the mountains. The metal is almost indestructible. It's you know that. Well, make a history check.
8.
Okay, you don't know what it was used for.
My friends, I believe this is mithril, mined by the dwarves. Gandalf told me a bit about this, that it's nearly indestructible. No, I could only guess what they would use it for.
Okay, Polando chimes up and says, "Used it for armors and protections, somewhat, sometimes."
Make a history check.
Okay. Ten.
Go ahead and roll again. We'll count that as advantage. Because I feel like you probably would have known, so.
8.
Okay, you have no idea. You don't know what it was used for.
Okay.
Aragorn chimes in. Mithril was mined by the dwarves, and it was used. They weaved it into their clothing and into their armor, and it created especially strong armor for them. And they made weapons out of it, and those blades are said to be some of the finest blades in all of Middle Earth, even rivaling those of the elves at times. The elves also used it for weapons and clothing, and I believe there was a hobbit in Rivendell that we met, who had a cloak of mithril armor given to him by the dwarves of Erebor many, many years ago.
Dang, that is a cool thing that has happened.
It is indeed, Polendo, very cool. Alright, and, alright, so you guys keep walking. You guys got any role play you want to do with any of this information or anything at this point?
No. Since I don't know anything about it, there's not really much for my character to go off of.
Okay. Alright, so you guys start walking. Now you come to a very steep stair. It's so steep that you're wondering how in the world dwarves ever managed to climb up it. It's just a massive, super steep. So Isaac, you're front. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to try to go up it, or you guys want to stop, or what do you guys want to do?
I suggest that my friends, we've gone this far. Maybe we should continue up these very steep stairs.
Aragorn says, "You're right. This is the only way forward, and we cannot go back anymore. So we must push on." Alright, so Isaac, you're in the front. You go ahead and start going up. Make an acrobatics check. No, not acrobatics.
Alright.
No, not acrobatics. Athletics, I'm sorry.
Alright. It's an 8.
Yay. Alright, so you get about three steps up, and then you end up grabbing a hold of something on the fourth that you think is the stair, but it's not. It's a you're not exactly sure what it is that you just grabbed a hold of, but it rolls out from under your hand, and you slip and you fall back onto the ground below. Take 2 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, let's go, baby. Woo!
Alright. Legolas decides he's going to try and shimmy up the thing. Let's see what he gets. He rolls with advantage on dexterity. That's a nat 20. Alright, so Legolas goes, and he just shimmies right up the thing. So he's at the top, and the thing's about 10 feet high. So he gets up in no time at all. So yeah, they're trying to figure out how the rest of them are going to get up. Boromir decides he's going to give it a try. I'm going to have Boromir roll with a disadvantage because he's all bulked out in armor. And he's got that massive shield on his back. Alright, he gets about one rung up and then slides back down. Not far enough to take any damage or anything. But Legolas calls down to you from above. Someone throw up a rope.
Can I just try to climb up?
Oh, yeah.
Using acrobatics, being a rogue.
Yeah. +8. No, do athletics because we had everyone else do athletics.
You had Legolas do dexterity, which is athletics.
I
Did acrobatics.
I did, didn't I?
Or acrobatics.
Yeah, go ahead, do acrobatics.
Still not great. 14.
Alright. Aaron, you get about 3/4 of the way up and then slip and fall. So
Okay, can I like make a grappling hook to like throw up there and like grab something so we can all just shimmy our way up?
I think, didn't you make a grappling hook with the bones in the last session?
Yes,
Okay,
I did do that.
Have one.
Yeah, I have it in minutes.
Aaron,
Okay.
You fell from about 3/4 of the way up. Take 8 damage.
Can I try to make a save to at least reduce that?
Yes. Just do a dexterity save.
22.
Okay. Take 3 damage.
Okay.
Alright, can I try and throw my makeshift grappling hook up, please?
Yes. Do a performance, I think.
Alright. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, I got a 7!
Yeah, it doesn't go.
Okay.
Legolas says again, hey, just throw up a rope and I'll be able to pull you up.
Oh,
Does Legolas have a rope?
That I throw up a rope.
Legolas does not have a rope.
Okay, I throw up a rope to Legolas.
Do you have a rope?
Yes.
Alright, make another performance check to try to throw it up.
Okay. It's a 5.
Nope, you didn't make it. Throw a little higher, Legolas shouts down at you guys.
I'll try.
Is there like
I'll just
a
trust the rope.
pit? Is there like a massive pit next to us?
It does drop off, but you can't see how far down it goes. So.
Okay.
Can I try to throw the rope up?
Yes.
Wouldn't it be funny if I just threw my character directly into that endless pit and just died?
Not really.
Wouldn't that be so funny?
18.
18. All right. So Legolas grabs it and he starts pulling you up, Aaron.
Golly.
All right. So Aaron, you're up. He go ahead and lowers it down to Isaac. He just go ahead and pulls all of you guys up. So you guys make it up all right, and you're ready to continue on.
Yes.
All right. Do you guys want to maintain the same marching order, or do you guys want to change it up a little bit?
I'll maintain the same marching order.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay. Now, because you guys were a little ways up, Legolas was speaking a little loudly, and not super loud, but y'all are kind of a little paranoid right now, and you're trying to be as quiet as you can.
All right.
Let's see here. Unfortunately, though, it's a little hard to keep quiet. So, your footfalls are still super loud, and when you talk, you try to speak in a whisper, but it's not really coming out in a whisper. It's
Can I stealth?
I was wondering when you were gonna do that.
Oh yeah, can I
You guys
stealth?
got in this whole thing. You didn't even. You guys started out the session, in a murder dungeon, and you guys didn't use stealth. I was like, when?
Alright, I begin to stealth.
All right, roll stealth. It's about time, guys.
Alright, I got a 16.
All right, you guys are stealthed.
I got
Alright.
a.
You are dropping the hints so freaking hard.
I got a 22.
All right, you both are in stealth.
Yay. Or is everybody in stealth, or is it just us?
Aragorn is not. Legolas is not. Boromir is definitely not. He rolled a nat 1, so he's like his shield is just clanging around, and his armor is just so it's thick and just making all sorts of noise. So yeah, you two are quiet, but no one else is. They're kind of just walking through. Boromir's just casually strutting through the mine.
I guess we won't die.
Or maybe not. So,
Yay.
you guys continue this for a very long time. Aragorn suggests that you guys stop and take a long rest.
Yeah, let's take a long rest.
Okay. You all are... See, if I had this down correctly, Aaron, you're at 25 hit points, and Isaac is at 28. Is that right?
I do have a question. When we level up, does our health pop back up, or not?
I left it what it was, but I went ahead and reset your hit dice.
Okay.
You're still at the same health, but...
So what was my health?
Right now you're at 25.
Okay.
Isaac, you are at 28. So...
Awesome. I'm at 28 health.
28.
28.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll spend a hit die or two.
Alright. Let me know how much you spend and what your new health is.
I'll spend a hit die.
Alright. Just one?
Give me a sec. I'm rolling my hit dice. I have 5 hit dice now, so I'm rolling hit dice. It's a D10. Alright, D10. Okay, 1, 10.
Make sure to add your
18.
Constitution modifier.
Oh, well, frick, man. What's my Constitution modifier? Ugh. Okay, so I gotta do math. Okay. Alright, I heal 27 hit points, which is my max hit points.
Alright,
Which
so
is...
you're maxed out at 49.
Yeah.
I maxed out using 3 hit die, so I'm at 2 hit die.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 3 hit die, so I also have 2 hit die.
Alright. Your companions are both going to spend 2, so they roll 2d6.
And make sure to add their Constitution modifiers.
Yes. Let me find a d6. Hold on just a second. All my d6s are on the bottom.
Alright.
Jeez. Legolas only went up 3 hit points. I think Aragorn went up 12. Aragorn was severely wounded from that last battle you guys had. And Boromir goes up 6. He is 1 away from maxing out. Alright, so you guys are doing your long rest. which one of you wants to take the third watch?
I can.
Okay. So you're nearing the end of your long rest, Aaron, because you only got 4 hours.
Yep.
Well, before we do this, everyone roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Go ahead and do you guys first, then I'll do our NPCs.
Alright. My luck has finally run out. I got an 11.
Got an 11? Okay.
Yeah, on my wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Got an 11. Cool.
18.
18. Alright, good job, guys. Let me try our NPCs here. Okay. All right. So Aaron, it's your watch. You are sitting out. What are you doing? Just on your watch.
Just sitting there,
Okay.
watching.
You're not doing anything like particular.
No, I'm just watching.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Perception?
Yes.
19.
19. Okay. A little ways behind you, you see something flicker. You can't really tell what it is, but you definitely see something. It almost looks like it's blinking at you. You look a little closer, and you can see there's 2 specks of light that are just pointed directly at you. And they're just blinking back and forth. You have no idea what it is, but...
Like blinking like this, like that, or like...
Yeah, at the same time.
Okay.
So you don't know what it is, but it kind of freaks you out a little bit. You're a little on edge, you're a little uneasy.
Dagger ready.
But then they disappear. And you don't see them again. Alright, so the long rest passes. Everyone gets up. You guys want to do anything before you head out? Or what?
I mean, if our stealth is broken, then redo stealth, but you know.
Yeah, go ahead and redo stealth.
Alright. Okay, I rolled a nat 1.
27.
Okay, Aaron is in stealth. Isaac, you are not. Boromir is in stealth now, so Aragorn and Legolas are still not, but Boromir is actually making an effort to be quiet.
Hey, Aaron, could you please mute your mic?
Alright. Aaron, Legolas again comes up to you, and he says, have you thought any more of this burden and these westward desires?
No, not much. But that desire to go west is a lot more... How do you put it? Appealing than our current path.
He looks around. May I confide in you?
Indeed.
Briefly. I too am feeling the urge to go west. This path that we're on now it has got me uneasy. this is not what I think is the right decision from the council to send us this way. We should be headed away from this enemy of ours rather than towards him with the one thing that he desires.
Indeed, we're just bringing him on a platter.
Yes, this quest, the more it's the farther we go, the less it seems to make sense why we're going on. So do you understand what I mean?
Yes. It's almost like something is drawing us west, and the farther we get away, the more it urges us to go west.
Yes, I cannot put my finger on it, but we mustn't let the enemy get this ring.
I feel like since more than just myself has this feeling of going west, we might begin to broach the subject to the others.
Yes, I think we should. Let us get.
Let's start with.
Let us get.
If we do, when we do, I say we do Palando first.
Yes. Yes. If we can get the leader of this company to see the wisdom in our in this decision, then we'll be sure to get the others. Boromir, I fear he is very a very stubborn man. I think he would be the most difficult to persuade.
Indeed.
All right, so let's wait until we get out of these mines, and then we can broach the subject.
Very well.
All right. Let me make notes of that here. Isaac, you did not hear any of that.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys keep going. Go ahead and spend one ration. So you guys are down to... Aaron, you're down to 4. Isaac, you're down to 10. Or, you're down to 9, I'm sorry.
I don't need any.
You don't eat any?
I don't need it. I do not need to eat, breathe, or sleep to survive.
Oh, is that on your character?
Yeah, racial treats.
Okay. Well, because you're sharing your rations with everyone else, you went...
It's more of like a backup. It's a backup. So say like Palando runs out before Aragon, I start giving Palando some.
Okay.
So I'm like kind of a safety net.
Okay. Yeah. Aaron, roll another perception.
+8, +5. 21.
21? Okay. You notice again the flashing lights behind you. But you're still not sure.
Palando.
You're still not sure what it is.
Palando.
What's up? Sorry, I was adding my rations. Okay. Yes, my friend.
I believe they're being followed.
What do you think by whom?
No clue, but they got red blinking eyes, most likely.
Green.
Green
Green lights
blinking eyes.
flashing at you.
Some green lights are behind us and flashing.
Allow me to test a theory. Can I, like, throw, lordy, can I try and craft a small, like, sensor object that would, like, begin to, like, rattle and shake and make loud noises if something got close to it? Not us, but something else.
Kind of like a wind chime thing, or?
Yeah, basically.
It will take you 1 hour.
Alright, yeah, I do that.
Okay, so you guys take a short rest. You guys want to spend any more hit dice? Or no, you all maxed out. Never mind. I'm going to have the rest of the party spend 1 hit dice. It's 1d6. They are rolling terrible today.
Yep.
Alright. Aragorn's recovering his strength. He's still not that great. Legolas is getting better, and Boromir maxed out. Alright. Alright, so you go ahead and make this wind chime thing or whatever, and what do you do with it?
I hang it up like at I don't know. Are we walking to some place? Are we continually going, or are we resting?
You're continually going.
Alright, I give it to Perrin Nightwhistle. I'm just gonna call him Perry. I give it to Perry and say, my friend, if you see those lights again, just hang it up wherever you saw it last. And
Alrighty.
I just give it to him.
Please don't call me Perry.
You will be called Perry. Like this
It's Perrin.
great, weird creature. Perrin.
Legolas,
Alright,
chipes
I'll
Perrin
call you
or-
Griffin.
Legolas chipes in. Please, call him by the name that he desires. I do not
Alright.
like
Perrin
it.
or
Perrin.
Nightwhistle.
I, for example, do not like it.
Alright,
when-
Nightwhistle.
I do not like it when my friends call me Leggy, or Legolas, or any of these other derogatory names. Please, I understand. Call him Perrin.
I'll call him Nightwhistle.
Perrin or Nightwhistle, either one. That's fine.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you look back, Aaron, the lights are gone. So you're carrying this thing around. It's a noisemaker. Aaron, roll, roll sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Okay. Can I not just I'm just kind of want to walk with it, just without moving it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. 20.
20, okay. Yeah, you're able to walk with it without it clanging around or moving or anything. Alright. You guys come to a little room that's, not too big. It's, probably about maybe 20 by 20. So you guys are in there. There's not a whole lot in there. I'm trying to remember how this happened.
Is there a well with a skull on it?
I'm trying to remember exactly how it all happened in the book. There is a well on the far side of the room, but what you guys notice first is the skeletons that are strewn about. There seems to be more here than anywhere else.
Is there a tomb or what else is in the room?
There's no tomb.
It's just skeletons.
Skeletons in a well. Yeah, I'm trying to remember how it all happened. Yeah, that's about it. You can see where it looks like there's a lot of ruins, so there's a lot of fallen rocks that are strewn about, probably from what looks like to be there might have been a battle that was fought here at one point. But yeah, it's just a messy and disheveled room. Again, several hours have passed since this, so you guys decide to take another long rest. Go ahead and spend another day's rations.
Okay. Also regain a hit die.
Yes. Alright. Isaac, you got all your hit dice back. Aaron, you're at 3. You all are maxed out in health. I'm going to have the NPCs spend some more. Alright. Aragorn's continually getting better. Legolas is almost fully healed, and Boromir's maxed out. Alright. So yeah, you got a long rest. What are you guys doing?
I would like to inspect the room to see if there's anything cool or interesting.
Anything cool. Okay. Do investigation.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's see what we get. That one.
That one. Nope, you don't see anything.
Yeah. Alright.
It's almost like your dark vision just went out. So yeah, you don't see anything. Aaron?
Sure, I'll look around.
Alright, do investigation.
Plus investigation. 18.
18. You look around. You look through the bones and stuff. It's all pretty much just a bunch of rusted armor. And the bones are, again, goblins and dwarves. You don't see really anything of significance around the room. Do you want to go inspect the well, too?
Sure, I'll carefully set down the wind chime.
Okay.
And then just carefully inspect the well.
Alright. What are you trying to look at for it?
Just seeing what it is. Is the bucket still attached?
No, the bucket is not.
Okay.
So, yeah, there's not a whole lot. You can't, even with your dark vision, you can't see the bottom. It's kind of got an eerie, musty smell coming from it. So as you guys are taking the rest, and you again see the lights flashing at you. They're not in the room that you're in, but they just kind of seem to be just out there somewhere.
Can I put the wind chime at the doorway?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So yeah, not a whole lot goes on. Let me think how I'm going to do that. So because of the at the beginning when you guys weren't rolling stealth at all, you guys had made a little bit of noise. So, and Aragorn and Legolas have still been making noise. So, softly you hear a pattering. You can't tell, you can't really tell a whole lot of where it's coming from. But, and then, Aaron, you see the lights again, and they are significantly closer. Now, when you see the lights, the pattern stops.
Okay. I'd like to just inform everybody that the lights are getting closer and there's a pitter-pattering.
Alright. Isaac, roll perception.
I got a 5.
Okay. You don't see the lights.
Your case, Jake, you have to stop. Well, you know, it takes a true leader.
Boromir and Aragorn both see the lights. Legolas does not, and Isaac does not. So Aragorn, not in stealth, calls out, "Come, friend. Come that we may get a look at you, and don't be frightened." Now he says this very loudly. Now the lights disappear, and you hear the pattering again, and it's going away from you.
I don't think that was wise, dear friend.
Now Boromir stands up. "Hey, come back here!"
Shut up! Do you want to wake up whatever lingers and lurks in here?
The pattering goes away and then it disappears. Now Boromir's shout just echoes, and it's like it never ends, and it just keeps going and going and going and going. And y'all are kind of just silent, holding your breath. And then it finally fades out, and it's dead silence again. Alright. You guys want to do anything else?
Can I try and see what's in or around the well?
Yeah, so you walk up to it. Go ahead and roll perception. Or, investigation.
Oh. Okay. 18.
18. So yeah, you can't see down in the well, but there's several shards of rock and stuff laying around the well. The well is raised up about 3 feet high off the ground, with stone bricks, and it's got no covering on it, so it's just a raised up hole in the ground essentially.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's really all you see about it. Aragorn says, "We should get a move on. Whatever that thing was, that as we saw this, it is clearly following us. We'd best get a move on and hurry out of this dungeon."
Yes, let us go hastily. And then I guide everybody as we leave.
Alright, so you guys are keeping the same marching order, is that correct? Alright, let's go ahead and roll stealth.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and roll stealth again.
Alright. Alright, I got a 4.
20.
Alright. Isaac and Legolas are the only ones not in stealth.
Yay.
So, you guys are going along. You guys aren't really being that quiet. You guys never do hear those wind chimes again as you guys are walking.
Okay.
You guys want to do anything more while you walk?
No.
Aaron? Nope. Alright, so you guys just keep walking and walking and walking, and there's not a whole lot. Isaac, make a perception.
Alright. Are you freaking kidding me? A natural 20!
Okay. You clearly notice the gaping hole in the path in front of you.
I hold everybody back before going forward and say, there is a hole where we're supposed to walk. And that's it.
Now, you cannot see the bottom, so it just goes down and down and down, and you've no idea where.
Is there a small stone nearby?
A small stone? Yeah, there's a few.
Can I pick one up and, just keep it?
Just keep it? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. That's. Is there anything like else around the pit? Like, is there anything we can climb down it with, or anything?
No. Now you guys do have rope if you want to try that. But
I'm good.
okay.
What do we do, my friends? What do you believe is the best course of action for finding our way out of these mines?
We should never have come to begin with. It's Bormer.
Ah, my friend, this was the only way to escape that snowstorm, unless you would spend more and more time out in the wilderness, letting them hunt us.
I still think we should have gone south through Dunland and crossed through the Gap of Rohan. Yes, it is a dangerous trek, but at least we're under the open sun in the daylight rather than these subterranean mines.
My friend, not everything hides in the darkness. Some things hide in the most beautiful of days, but monsters lurk everywhere that you aren't looking. And then I ask everybody else, what do you believe that we should do? Night Whistle, what do you think we should do?
So there's a chasm
Yes.
before us. How far across?
15 feet.
15 feet? Okay, can I use my grappling hook to, like, throw something across and, like, see if I get something? Like,
You can see across, and it's just, the path just continues. There's nothing.
Can I, like, try and, like, grapple hook my way over?
Well, there's nothing to grapple onto, really, because...
How far down does it go, or can we see?
You don't know.
We can't see.
And it's this just like a corridor where there's like a wall inside? Is it just a hole, or is it like an open area?
It's an open area with
a
big chasm, but you're on kind of a trail, so it's not like you can go because like the chasm's on either side of you guys, and it's
okay, and then it just broke through.
It just broke through right there in the trail.
Okay. Looking down, can I see anywhere where it slightly narrows together?
What do you mean narrows together?
The path on the far side and on our side. Like if going down that break in the chasm, does it just stay the same size, or does it narrow, or does it widen?
You can't tell.
Okay.
Said it's you've got dark vision of 60 feet, but you can't see the bottom.
15 feet. How tall are you, Palando?
I am 6'5". Why do you ask?
Legolas,
Yes.
your height, please.
I don't have that written on my character sheet, but I am.
You're doing the Legolas accent.
I'm about 6'2".
Okay, so
That's
it's
12
15
feet.
plus me, so that's 12.7. I would make it.
Can I make like
16.3?
Can I make like a hook or like some like jury rig a bridge or something? I don't know.
Can we do like the Lego Batman movie where they all like climb on top of each other and then?
Yeah, because they were Lego pieces and you could like stick them onto each other.
Standing on each other's shoulders.
Well, first off, no, they weren't. They were standing on top. Yeah, you were standing on somebody's head.
And someone's got to be on the bottom to make up the pile. So.
I don't know who's the strongest.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do?
I suggest we throw each other over with like a rope tied around each other. to jump, and if somebody falls, we can bring them back up. That's actually my suggestion. My friends, I believe that each of us should attempt this hurdle, and if not, I believe that we should all be thrown over by whom is the strongest among us.
Aragorn and Legolas look at you like you're nuts. It's like, surely there must be a better way across than throwing
I run and jump.
You do?
Okay.
Alright,
I run and jump across.
Make a acrobatics check.
Oh, Lord.
Or athletics, I'm sorry.
Alright, athletics. 9. Can I, try and save myself from dying?
Hold on a second here. You didn't have the rope tied around you or anything, did you?
No,
nope.
I just ran and threw myself. Can I try and grapple hook?
Do you have any spells or anything maybe to help you out here?
Give me a second. Let me see what I have.
Yeah, you just
Leapt.
If I were to jump, could I use acrobatics?
No. So it's all athletics. So Aragorn up here, fool of a wizard.
What did he say?
Fool of a wizard.
That's amazing. Let's see what I have. I cast Featherfall on myself.
Wait, do you have Featherfall?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a reaction.
Actually,
no. I cast Floating Disc.
Okay, what's that spell?
It says this spell creates a circular disc, horizontal plane of force, 3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick, that floats 3 feet above the ground in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The disc remains for the duration and can hold up to 500 pounds. Let me see how much I weigh before I weigh 152 pounds.
You won't be over 500 pounds.
Yeah. And everything on that disc, if it weighs more in its place, the spell ends and the disc falls. And the disc is immobile while you are within 20 feet of it. If you move more than 20 feet away from it, the disc follows you so that it remains within 20 feet of you. If it moves across uneven terrain, up or down stairs or slopes, but it cannot cross an elevation change of more than 10 feet. For example, the disc can't move across a 10-foot deep pit, nor could it leave a pit if it was created at the bottom. Yeah, if you move more than 100 feet away from the disc, typically because you can't move around the obstacles, the spell ends. Okay.
Okay. So you're just putting it right in midair where you're at.
Yeah, I'm putting it under me, so I can just float. Can I see the duration?
Will it keep going down till it reaches 3 feet above the ground, or will it just hover?
It says it hovers, so I assume it
hovers 3 feet. No, it hovers 3 feet above the ground, so you're just slowly floating down.
Okay. Oh, okay. And it lasts for 1 hour, so I cast it under my feet. Okay, this is going to cost a spell slot too, so, where the heck are my spell slots? Oh yeah, it's a first level spell, so I'm down 1.
Goodbye, Isaac.
Okay, while I'm floating down, can I try and, get up or, jump or something?
You can, but you've already fallen about 20 feet, so.
Okay. Can I try at least, roll a check or something?
Well, there's always a chance that you'll jump, miss, and then the disc is pointless, and you'll just keep falling.
Yeah,
so,
well...
You could, but you may be right back in the exact same trouble you were in.
Can I, throw a rope up so somebody can, help me up or something?
Do you have a rope?
Yes, I have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, you can try to throw a rope.
Okay, what will that cost?
I'll try and catch it.
What roll? So that's the help action?
No, I'll just try and catch it. So you throw it, and then I have to make a check to see if I catch it.
Alright, what's the roll? Or do I have to roll?
No, I'll just have Aaron roll. Roll acrobatics, Aaron.
Acrobatics or sleight of hand to try and catch it.
Acrobatics.
Either one.
Acrobatics.
It's lower.
That's alright.
12.
You caught it with one hand, and you got to be careful. Make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can hold his weight.
Well, he's still floating down, so has he put his weight on it yet?
You caught it with one hand, but you don't have that great of a grip on it.
Yeah.
So.
That is 17.
17. All right. How long is the rope?
50 feet.
50 feet.
50 feet. Well, we're gonna make this interesting. All right. All right. In 2 minutes, you're gonna run out of rope, and then it's gonna either slip out of Aaron's hand or it's gonna pull Aaron down with it. The choice is gonna be yours. 2 minutes starting now.
Okay, can I climb up the rope?
I immediately start asking those around me to help grab the rope.
All right, they all grab it.
Less of a chance of me falling.
All right, they all grab it. Right. What do you? Well, they've all got a hold of it, so the rope. You're still gonna run out of rope. So.
Can we start pulling him up?
Yeah.
I guess we do that.
All right, Isaac, make a acrobatics check to see if you can maintain your grip on the rope.
All right. 14.
All right, you maintained your grip. You
okay.
Good.
Also, can I grab onto the floating disc and bring it with me? It doesn't. It says it can hold stuff, but it doesn't say how much it weighs, and it's a spell, so it's just like a thing of force. Does it count?
Yeah, you can hold it.
Okay.
It's a mobile within 20 feet of you.
Well,
Once you get past 20 feet,
so
it's just going to move to you. Yeah.
Oh.
Once you get 20 feet out of range, it's just going to move towards you.
Oh, okay. So it's just going to slowly follow me.
They start pulling. Yeah, Aaron, make a strength check.
Does everybody else help?
Yes, they're helping.
So, advantage?
Everyone's going to make a strength check.
Oh, okay. Including me or no?
No, not you.
Okay.
Aaron, what'd you get?
11.
11? Alright. Aragorn lost his grip.
Oh, great.
But, Boromir and Legolas were able to maintain. Aaron, you were struggling, but you guys managed to pull Isaac back up to safety.
Okay, awesome.
Man, Isaac. Alright. Aragorn says, next time you intend to do something stupid, make me the leader of this fellowship.
Alright. Fair enough, my friend. My apologies. This old withered brain of mine.
Alright, so what do you... You're still on the other side. What do you guys want to do now?
Oh, I have an idea. Okay, so it's 15 feet away, right?
The distance is 15 feet, yes.
Okay. This is gonna be a dumb idea, but can I, gently... Can I throw the disc to the other side? Or, yeah, to the other side.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, I want to tie a rope around the disc, and then, anchor it to the floor, and, throw the disc over there, anchor it to the floor, so we can have a place to, shimmy across. Okay. Can that work?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to do a check or anything?
Do a acrobatics when you throw it across to see if you make the distance.
Alright. Yeah. Alright.
Can I help him?
Yes.
Acrobatics.
So you get advantage.
Alright. I got a 9.
With advantage?
Yes, with advantage.
Bro.
Don't bro me, man.
So
you know none of this is gonna like end up being great.
So you
Should
throw
let
it.
me throw it.
It only goes about halfway across the void, and then it's just,
Mhm.
and then it starts sinking again.
All right, I pull it back with the rope that I like anchored to it, and yada yada.
All right.
Can I throw it?
Yeah.
Okay. Athletics again?
Yeah.
Or acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Is anyone going to help me, or is it just me?
I'll help.
Okay.
I will help.
That is a 19.
All right. You throw it to the other side, and it hovers 3 feet off the path.
All right. I suggest that, my friends, this plate that I have conceived can only hold so much. I suggest we let myself pass first.
So you're just shimmying across the rope. That's
Yes,
okay.
shimmying across the
Now,
rope.
is there enough weight on the disc to hold the rope taut as you shimmy across?
Well, it's 500 feet. I weigh 152 pounds.
Well, no.
So
You're not going to be on the because you're not standing on the disc. The disc,
Yeah.
the disc itself will hold that. But is the disc heavy enough? Because it's a floating disc. So will it just, if you put any weight on the rope, will it just bring the disc back in towards you?
In the spell description, it says the disc is immobile while you are within 20 feet of it.
Okay, alright. So yeah, it'll stay where it's at.
yeah. So I shimmy across.
Okay. Make roll athletics.
Athletics. All right. I got an 18.
Okay, you made it across.
Okay, good.
Can I use athletics because I'm a thief rogue since this is kind of my thing to
Yeah,
shimmy across and
athletics.
Aaron,
yeah?
I'm just gonna... My friends, just pull the disc over to you and then throw it back over, and I will move 5 feet so it will carry you over.
Well, no, what you can do is just leave it there and then I can shimmy across because I'll make it.
Yeah, I know, but... Yeah. Oh, yeah, because everybody will begin to fall, so yeah, do that.
Okay. Acrobatics.
No, athletics.
That
athletics.
is... You said I could do acrobatics since I was rogue thief, and this is kind of what I do as a rogue thief. Shimmies, cross stuff.
Would you typically do acrobatics for a rogue thief?
You do acrobatics, yeah, because it's dex.
Alright, I'll have you do acrobatics. Everyone
Okay.
else athletics.
That's a 26.
26, you make it across, alright? Aragorn is going to try to make it across. He does not get anything there. Legolas is going to help him. With disadvantage.
Don't you forget about me.
Aragorn makes it across.
Don't you forget
Legolas
about
is going
me.
to try. Strength is, or athletics is strength. He's proficient with athletics. Alright, he makes it across. Boromir's turn. Boromir is not proficient. Boromir makes it across. Alright. Y'all made it across.
Huzzah.
No one died.
Would we be losing anything if Boromir fell?
Boromir?
You'd be losing Boromir.
Boromir?
I said Boromir.
You'd be
No,
losing
you did
Boromir.
not. You said Boromir.
Boromir is another NPC you can shove at a fight as a meat shield, so you'd be losing something, yeah.
Can we throw him into the pit?
No.
Why can't we?
Well, I guess you could try, but everyone else would try to, stop you.
Okay, fair enough.
Isaac, we might just toss you off a balcony again.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. So kind. I remember that, because it was such a fun interaction for me.
Alright. So you guys make it across. You keep walking.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little strenuous and a little stressful, so you all eat a ration.
Okay.
Alright. Aaron, you're sharing yours, so you're down to 2 days' rations. Isaac, you're down to 7.
Julio.
No, what about your rope? Did you get it back? Because it was tied off from the other end.
Oh, well, I just like snap it off or like pull it as hard as I could.
Do a
Here we could just
check.
cut it off at 15 feet so that you just have 35 feet left.
Yeah.
All right, make a note on your sheet that you only have 35 feet of rope, not 50.
All right.
All right. All right, you guys keep walking.
All right.
Now, as you guys are walking, and a few more hours go by, and you come to another room. Now, this room has got a little bit of light. In the middle of the room, you see a giant stone, looks like a giant stone box, just sitting right in the middle of the room.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a whole lot else, but there's a book sitting on top of the box. It looks like the box has an inscription on it.
What does the inscription say?
Can you read Dwarvish? Can you speak Dwarvish?
No, I cannot.
Alright, you have no idea.
Well, thanks. Aaron, do you do anything?
Can I just... So the box is... There's a book on the box and it's written in Dwarvish.
There's a book. It's written in both Dwarvish and Common.
What does it say in Common?
It's got a little mixture of each. So you want to go pick up the book and look through it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so it's an old book. The leaves are falling out. It's covered in dust. There's even a few splotches of blood on the book. So that kind of freaks you out. Most of it's written in Dwarvish, but there's a few scribbles that are in Common. It looks like that multiple different people may have written in the book. And it appears to be kind of like a record. Like a journal type thing, just like a ship's, almost like a ship's log. Basically of the dwarves in Moria. So you skim through it briefly. Again, most of it's in Dwarvish, but you piece together enough to learn that the guy leading the expedition was called Balin, and he led a company of dwarves from Erebor to Moria. There was a big fight, a big battle and stuff, and he ended up retaking the mines. He drove the goblins out of the mines and set up a mining operation there. So then you just keep reading through it. That's at the beginning of the book. Yeah, it's just kind of boring, regular stuff. You want to keep reading the book, or you want to?
I'll skip to the end.
Skip to the end. Okay. Well, you realize the end of the book doesn't have anything written in it. Now here, so there's just blank pages at the end.
Then I'll skim back till I see.
Alright, the last page looks like it's been burnt. So, like, it was in fire, and then someone pulled it out and extinguished the fire. You can only make out a little bit. The handwriting is really sloppy at this part. And it looks like it's been written in multiple different handwritings. Again, there's blood on the pages. It says something. What you can read, it says, like, you see something about Watcher in the water. something else it says about flames coming up from below. Hear about just fire everywhere. The mountain, from what you can gather, is on fire in the book. You hear something about Balland fell, that he was shot. Says that a goblin arrow had shot him while he stood behind a stone. You guys, the dwarves killed the goblin, but there were more. They trapped them in they trapped them in a room. They couldn't get out. There was these loud drums that were coming from the deep down below them. The very last sentence, or the very last line in the book, says, "Drums in the deep. They are. We cannot get out. They are coming." And that's the last thing that was written.
I'll just kind of relay this out to everybody.
Okay. So everyone kind of just like, there's just a dead ominous silence.
I definitely wouldn't go down. Definitely wouldn't want to go deeper into the mine, farther down. Sounds like there was
Legolas.
some evil.
Legolas looks around and says, "We should not linger here. We must move on."
Yes, my friends, we should do that.
Now, before you guys move out, you hear the pattering again. Or well, Aaron, you hear the pattering again. Everyone else make insight.
Alrighty.
None of the NPCs hear it.
I got a 10.
All right, you and Aaron are the only ones that hear the pattering.
Okay, thank the Lord.
But you do not see the light.
Does Aaron see the light?
No. But you hear the pattering.
Okay. My friends, what should we do?
I say we go out as quiet as possible.
Alright, I stealth, and I tell everybody, my friends, I believe that we should keep this all quiet. The enemy may be afoot. Alright, I'm rolling stealth.
You hear this loud hissing noise coming up behind you guys. But
Alright.
I whip around.
You whip around. Okay. Right, like, almost in your face is the lights. And they're just, like, moving in at you, like, super fast. I
draw a dagger.
Hold on. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Aaron, this is like your deal. It's most likely Morgoth or something.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
19.
19? Alright. Now, something lunges at you. Whatever it is that's causing the light, it lunges at you. You manage to grab a hold of it. It still knocks you to the ground. But you've got a hold of it.
Can I pin it?
You can try. Do acrobatics with disadvantage.
Acrobatics. 24.
24. Hold on just a second. Let me find my notes. You said 24?
Yeah.
All right, so you were close. So you had a little. You were wrestling around with this creature, trying to get it off of you. Everyone else jumps back in surprise. Boromir drops his shield, and it clatters to the ground. Legolas cries out and puts an arrow on the string, and Aragorn unsheathes his sword, which makes a loud ring throughout the room. You are able to pin the creature that's under you. You can see that its glowing eyes are almost animalistic. You get it pinned under you, but it's thrashing around. So it's pinned, but go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Not as good. 15.
15. Hold on. What do I want to do? All right, it breaks free, and gets on top of you this time.
Do we see anything?
Can I attempt to draw a dagger?
You can make a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Isaac, you see this spinally little grayish creature, just like grappling with Aaron.
Okay, can I try and kill it?
I got a 24 sleight of hand.
You got a 24? Alright,
yeah.
So you draw a dagger, and you got a dagger up, and you're kind of waving it in front of you to try to get the creature off.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to basically wound it but not kill it.
Okay, so you said not trying to kill it, even though it's trying to kill you?
Wound it but not kill it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack, I guess.
Natural 20.
Alright. You slash at it and you hit it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that is doubled. Fine. Total of 10 damage.
Okay. So it jumps off of you, and all of a sudden starts whimpering, and it kind of curls itself up in a ball, and it almost sounds like it's crying. Now you get back to your feet. And all of you guys are going around the creature, standing around it. And
can we try to knock it out?
No, I'd like to ask it who. Not to be rude, but what the heck are you?
Mustn't ask us, precious. No.
Oh, it's Gollum. Okay.
Mustn't ask us. What's it is not. You nasty, cruel hobbitses.
Can I kill it, please?
Ed,
I hate it, Gollum.
Let's not kill it, my friend.
No, don't kill us. Please don't kill us.
What benefit do you add to this party, if you add any?
Smeagol promised not to hurt you. Not nice. Blue wizards. No, precious, no. We are lost, precious, lost. We just want to find a way out. Yes, we do. Yes, precious, yes.
How close does he look to death?
What?
How close does he look to death?
Not at all.
Okay,
he's
can I try and murder him?
He's very spinely. He's very, very haggard, but he's very much alive.
Can I kill him, please?
I'd like to get in the way of Orlando.
Why? My friend, this creature has been corrupted by Sauron. Every move it will make will be in an attempt to take that ring. It will poison your mind just as the ring will. I've seen creatures corrupted by every ring.
Gollum.
What?
The creature at mention of the ring.
He didn't know we had the ring!
The ring.
Isaac!
Dang it.
He looks up, and he's
What did you say?
The ring. It is in my possession.
What? What rings is, precious wonders? What rings is?
My friend.
He gets up, and he's on all fours, and he's kind of like slumped up looking at you.
What rings is?
I'd like to have my knife just like in front of him, not like just trying to stay in between them. It's like, no. Knife
Can I
in
do a
each
sleight of
hand.
hand check to like mess with Gollum to pretend that I have the ring?
I wouldn't do sleight of hand. I would do deception.
Deception.
All right, deception. Deception.
I'd like to just ask the creature, we don't know his name yet.
16.
You went out, my friend.
What?
16
You got
is my
16.
deception.
No. What'd you say,
Yeah.
Aaron?
You went out, my friend, correct?
Smeagol wants out very, very much. Get very dark. Smeagol lost. We just want out. Yes, we do.
Okay, first of all, why do you talk in the third person?
Real quick.
Second of all-
Isaac.
Yes.
What did you say to try to deceive him?
I didn't want to deceive him. I wanted to, like, you know that rock I picked up, that, like, small rock? I wanted
you
to,
said deception to try to
Yeah, but-
trick him.
Deception can also be actions.
yeah, I wanted to, like, take out the small rock and pretend it was, like, a ring, and, like, put it in my back
In that
pocket.
case, use sleight of hand. Go ahead and roll
Oh.
sleight of hand. I thought
Okay,
you were
then, yeah.
trying to talk to him or something. Anyway,
No, I want sleight of hand.
Aaron.
So first of all,
natural 20! Let's go!
Alright, hold on, Aaron.
you talk in the third person. Why do you do that? Second of all, if you found your way in, you most likely can find your way out. Third of all, the dark doesn't probably bother you. You can probably handle yourself in the dark. You look like you've been living in the dark for years. And fourth of all, I can't think of a fourth of all.
Smeagol
Just-
hates the darkness. He does. He doesn't like the quiet, or he doesn't the cold, harsh nights. Under the mountains, under the earth, nothing to eat, nothing to feed on, no
Okay.
fishes.
Where did you live before?
None of its business.
I'm just trying to get to know you, my friend, and decide whether I should just step out of your way and let my blue wizard friend do what he wishes to you.
No, he turns over and he sees the rock in Isaac's hand, and in the little bit of light shining through, it almost sparkles. So he looks at it.
What has it got in its hands is?
Something that you desperately crave, you gnarled
It's
gremlin.
none of your businesses.
Hold on. Did we talk in the first session about Gollum at the Council of Elrond? I'm trying to remember.
We were told about him being, like, tortured by Gandalf because I asked him to expand on how would Sauron, like, know about the ring and such.
Okay,
He came up
so
in
you
brief
know,
mention.
you know that Gollum wants the ring.
Yes.
Okay.
And considering he says, it's assumed by Palando at the very least.
My friend, you want to get out, we want to get out. We have mutual wants right now. I'm very thinking that you will be a liability if we take you with you. So my two options...
No, don't take us with you. Cruel hobbits, cruel men.
Dear creature, Gollum or Smeagol or whatever you call yourself. Yes, I may be a hobbit. I'm a dead hobbit at that. I'm not living. I'm dead.
Dead. Dead, says you say.
Yep. No pulse.
He looks up, and he reaches out his hand towards your neck.
No touchy.
No.
Can't touch this.
Smeagol, don't. He just turns around and runs off.
I like to pounce on him.
Make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
I'm going to use luck. First luck of the day. That's better. 19.
Alright, so before he can get off, you grab a hold of his ankle, and he starts thrashing around. No!
Can I try to
Stop it!
headlock him to make him pass out?
Can you do what?
Basically, I want to knock him unconscious. Choke him unconscious.
Roll attack for that.
21.
Alright, you hit him. And yeah, he kind of dazes out. And he just falls over. Now, he was being very loud. You all were being very loud. You were all taken by surprise.
I say now,
You hear
we run and leave him here.
You hear bum 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 bum. But it's very distant, coming as like you guys can barely even notice it. But Boromir, shh. What's that? Bum,
Let's get
bum,
the heck out of here.
I suggest we run. I remember those footprints very well. And then I sprint out the door at max speed.
I'm booking it too.
Now, in the far distance down the hall, you see a glowing light that's getting brighter and brighter and brighter, and then you can hear a horn.
A horn?
Like I can't do the sound, but it's a horn, and it's coming closer. And then you can also hear kind of growls and gnashing coming down from where the light is. Now,
I just keep running.
It was like, goblins, back inside, quick!
Mm-hmm.
We want to get out or get locked in here like these dwarves.
We can close the door and buy ourselves some time.
But where are we going
Better
then?
to put ourselves out in here than it is out there in the open.
We got to get out sometime, and I don't think those goblins are gonna leave us be.
Gollum starts.
I'm gonna whack him again.
Alright, roll.
That is a 10.
Alright, you go to whack him, but he's apparently more awake than you thought, and he slaps your hand, taking you by surprise, knocking your dagger from your hand. And he gets up, and he's kind of on all fours like a little frog, and he's just breathing. He's like,
You're a liability, my friend Smeagol.
Hey, guys, I gotta hit the can. Give me a minute.
alright. I don't know, you guys say you want to take a little break?
Guess we can take a little break.
Alright. Go ahead and stop the recording. Or I'll go ahead and stop the recording, and then
Okay.
we can come back in a few minutes.
Yeah. Gotta pause my Kazadoom music.
What's up, you amazing and beautiful people? We are here at Geeks Guild playing Lord of the Rings Remastered, and we are headed by our wonderful DM, Hunter. Say hi, Hunter.
Hello.
And we have our amazing stat maxer over here, Aaron. And we have me, the guy who does terrible rolls, Isaac. Hunter is the DM. Aaron is playing a hobbit thief, Heron Nightwhistle. I am playing a wizard with, I'm completely blanking on whatever the race is called, but it's like the demigod guys. And so far, our character, oh yeah, Asmar. So far, our characters are now in a sticky situation. We're completely surrounded by a goblin horde. I wonder what will happen next. Dang, Hunter, I just fed you that whole thing, and you were like, blank silence.
That is perfect. Alright, so we last left off, as Isaac so wonderfully narrated. We are in the Mines of Moria, so they just entered a room and that had looked like a stone box sitting in the middle of it with an ancient book that was basically the Gloom and Doom book that the dwarves wrote as they were being besieged by these goblins. So while they were reading the book, this creature Gollum snuck up on them and pounced on Aaron. They were able to subdue the creature, and now all the noise that they made woke up all these wonderful-looking goblins you see at the top of your screen. And they are in the hall right here, pouring in, getting ready to invade this room that the party finds themselves in. So, just to explain what's going on here, you got, looks like about six of these goblins here armed with swords. You got about 3 of these guys with bows, and there may or may not be more coming. So, right now, this is what you got. The party is looking down this hall here at the incoming enemy. These spots are off limits, but you can see where it narrows right here. The hall narrows, and it comes to the door, which I've got painted here in red. Now, the door is open, hence this little arm right there. Even though I've got a red bar drawn across right here, because the door is open, people can still cross around in this area. This bar just represents that the door is open, so if it was closed, then they'd be able to cross in. And then the party is right around here. And they've got Gollum here behind them. We've got Aragorn, Boromir, Legolas, Aaron, and Isaac. And then Gollum down here is pretty much just along for the ride. So yeah, we're getting ready to enter combat. Everybody roll initiative. Let me go ahead and do the NPCs first.
My initiative is 13.
13. Aaron, what'd you get?
22.
22. Hold on just a second. Alright. Legolas got a 12. Aragorn got an 8. Boromir got an 11. The goblins get an 11. And Gollum, I'm just going to roll for the sake of him, gets a 6. Okay. So we got Aaron first, followed by Isaac, Legolas, Boromir, the goblins, Aragorn, and then Gollum. So, Isaac, you are right here. Your enemy is way over here. What do you want to do? Oh, no, not Isaac. I'm sorry. Aaron, you're right here. The enemy is way over here. What do you want to do?
Can I try to close the door?
You can, but it's a very heavy door.
Okay, so maybe not.
Actually, hold on just a second.
Alright. I'm going to move out to where I can attack one of the goblins, so like here.
Okay. Oh, I don't want another text box. Hold on. Alright, you want to be right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll attack with my dagger this guy.
Okay. What'd you get?
15.
That hits.
Okay, that's D4. 8 damage.
8 damage? Is it D4?
It's plus 5.
Ah. Excuse me.
And then I'm going to move back around here with the remaining movement.
Okay.
Behind like the empty door, kind of like right against the wall.
Right here?
Yeah, and then use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
So, stealth roll. 16 for stealth.
Alright. Go ahead and just keep a note of that number.
Okay.
Alright, so... let's try to get a little fancy here. Hold on. Alright, so... Aaron has hit this guy. Okay. Alright, Isaac.
Okay, so obviously what I want to do is shoot them with a very special attack that I think none of our viewers have seen before. I would like to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
I would like to move one space over. And I would like to shoot... Alright. I want to shoot one missile at this guy.
Okay.
One missile at this guy. And one missile at that guy.
At this guy?
Spells. At which one? Give me a second. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
That one. Alright, I'm rolling damage.
Alright. Roll attack.
Magic Missile always hits.
Oh.
It automatically hits.
Hold on. This goblin right here, you're not going to be able to hit because Aragorn is standing in the way.
And I just move over and do that.
Alright, so how much damage did you do to this guy?
Alright, I did 2 damage
2 damage?
to that guy. Yeah, 2 to that guy.
Okay.
The next guy, I did 5 damage.
Alright.
And then the very last guy, I did 4 damage.
Hold on just a second.
Mm-hmm. And I would like to use my action surge.
That guy. And who was the other guy you did damage to?
This guy.
Okay. I'm gonna do action surge. You're standing right here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Action surge. Okay.
Would it be possible if I could, like, shoot this guy, like this one, with my crossbow?
Yeah, let me look at the action surge again.
Action search just grants another action.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and shoot that guy again.
I'm gonna shoot him twice because I get to attack twice, so I'm gonna shoot him twice with my crossbow. Let's see. Well, it's a 1, so it doesn't hit.
All right.
That's my first
You
crossbow
missed.
bolt.
You hit Aragorn here.
Alright, awesome.
Um,
My apologies, my friend.
hold on a second. Roll damage for Aragorn.
Alright. 1. I got 1 piercing damage.
All right. Aragorn takes 1 damage.
Alright.
Oh!
I'm shooting my crossbow again to the same guy, the guy back here.
Okay.
And 7. Does that hit?
7? No. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you
I
missed.
have a feeling. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, that's it.
That's your turn? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Legolas's turn. He's going to also shoot at this guy. And because he's shooting, he gets he gets advantage on range shots. And that's a nat 20. Alright, so he's going to do extra damage there. Now, just to refresh my memory, with the natural 20, that's a... you just add the dice twice. You don't roll twice for the damage.
If it's a critical hit, you roll the damage twice.
Okay, gotcha.
And both of them hit, so.
Alright. Legolas shoots the goblin in the eye, and it just staggers like it hit a wall, and is dead. So Legolas is going to, yeah, that's his turn. He's just going to load another arrow. Alright, Boromir's turn. Close the door! Do any of you want to protest? Or are you okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
Aaron?
Yeah.
Close the door? Okay. Alright, he runs up. And, go ahead and closes the door. So that's going to be his turn. Wrong color. Alright, that's Aaron. That's his turn. And then it's going to be the goblin's turn once I get the door closed. It's still not the right color, but whatever. Alright, so the goblins now, they move 30 feet. So it's going to run right there. He's going to kind of hop around excitedly. He's going to run to the door, try to break through. He's going to stand there at the ready. These goblins are going to stand a little ways back to try to shoot at you guys. This goblin is going to attack the door. It has an armor class of 10. He's going to use his scimitar. Right, that does not hit. The other one's going to attack. And that also does not hit. Or, no, the first one did hit. I'm sorry. I was reading the wrong stat. Alright, the first one hit. So he's going to Roll damage. 5 damage. Alright, so the door is down to half health. Or no, I'm sorry. It's down to 15 out of 20. So. Alright, and all these other guys are just going to stand back at the ready. While it's closed... While it is closed, 2 more goblins appear down the hall. Alright, it's Aragorn's turn. Aragorn draws his... he plucks the arrow out of his shoulder from Isaac. And he's got his sword at the ready. He's got it gripped in both hands. And he shouts at you, Aaron, to stay back and stay out of sight. Presumably he's worried that you've got the ring and he doesn't want you to get hurt. Gollum here is going to disappear. He runs off in the darkness and he's just gone. Alright, we're back to Aaron.
Bonus action, I'm going to click my Boots of Haste together.
Okay.
That grants me 2 actions. And then I'm going to ready both. I'm going to hold each action until I get sight of a goblin. And then each action I'll just use to throw a dagger at a goblin.
Okay.
So, as soon as they break through, I'm going to attack.
Alright, so you still want to stay in the same position, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so you guys know, you guys can brace the door, which will just basically give it advantage against attacks. So just keep that in mind if you guys want to do that. Alright, Isaac's turn. Isaac, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm here, sorry. Okay. I would like to... Could I, make the door more sturdy so it has, an easier time defending the goblins?
Like I said, you guys can brace the door, which will give it advantage against attacks. So right now...
Was there anything else in this room?
Just a bunch of rusty weapons and... Yeah, there's a few rusted weapons and stuff, and some small rocks, but nothing heavy enough to brace. If you guys want to brace it with your bodies, or you want to, cast a spell on it, or do something with it to try to brace it.
I'd like to pick up a couple of those rusty weapons.
Okay. You're going to put them on the door, so I'm going to move you right here next to the door. You're bracing the door, so... I'll go ahead and give it advantage against the attacks. All right, and is there anything else you want to do?
I don't know if I can do anything else. Let me see. No, nothing else.
Okay. Legolas is going to put some distance between himself and the door. That way he's got an easy shot when... Because the door's eventually going to break, let's face it. So he's got an easy shot for when it does. He'll be able to pick them off. So he's just standing at the ready. As soon as they break in, he's going to blast him with his arrows. Boromir is going to take a few objects and try to brace the door. He found some wood over in the corner here. He's going to brace the door, and then he's going to step back so that he doesn't get splinters in his face when they try to bust in, or it doesn't hit him in the face or whatever. So that's his. So you're all bracing the door. So the door's braced. The goblins are going to keep attacking. This one's going to attack with disadvantage. He still hits. Does 4 damage, so the door is at 11 HP. The other goblin's going to attack with disadvantage. He still hits. The door is at 6 HP. So the door is almost down. It's starting to splinter a little bit. Isaac, you're standing right here next to the door, so it's splintered. I'm going to go ahead and you take 1 piercing damage. Isaac, are you still there? Isaac? Right, I guess Isaac is not there. Let's give him just a minute to get back here. Isaac, are you still there? Alright, we'll go ahead and move on from him right now. When he gets back, I'll let him know to take 1 damage. Aragorn also takes 1 damage. He's
I'm here.
Okay, you're there.
Yes, I was there the whole time. I know I need to take like 1 piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, take 1 piercing damage as they were splintering open the door. The door.
Yeah, my parents were talking to me, so.
Okay. The door is at 6 HP. This goblin is going to run up and attack the door with disadvantage. That definitely hits. Alright, the door is at 2 HP. So yeah, you can almost see the goblins through the door. This goblin runs up here. This one's eager to get in. This one runs up. These goblins are still keeping their the archers are still keeping their distance. Another goblin comes in, as well as another archer who's going to come in right there. Alright, so you've got this whole horde of goblins that are seeping in. Alright, Aragorn's turn. Aragorn is going to back away, making room for Legolas here. Gollum ran off. Alright, so Gollum is going to exit combat since he left. Aaron, your turn.
Okay. So, can I see any of them through any gaps?
Not yet. You can see shapes, but you can't see them. So, I'm gonna count that as no.
I guess I'll prepare both my actions and bonus action to throw knives when ready, once the door breaks. So, but also I will step back here.
Okay. See if I can move the screen just a hair. It's not letting me right now. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Isaac, your turn. Well, we know you're there, Isaac, but... It's your turn.
Sorry, I forgot my mic was muted. Okay. Can I tell Aragorn to get, like, further away from me?
Yeah, sure.
Aragorn, my friend, please, can you move? I'm preparing something.
He moves.
Who's this guy, then? Legolas?
That's Boromir.
Oh, can I tell Boromir the same thing I literally just told him?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I would like to cast Thunderwave.
Okay, what's that do?
Thunderwave. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature within a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you. By the spell's effect, the spell emits a thunderous boom audible out of 300 feet. So, yeah, I want to do that.
Alright, you do realize that's going to destroy the door, right?
Well, how close is it to dying?
2 HP.
Huh. What's its AC?
10.
Ah, well, yeah, I'm gonna kill this door.
Alright. So 15.
So it's from the edge of the door to, like, basically, it's from me to here, and it's like 15 feet, so it's all the way up to, like, here. So all these goblins, like, right here, are gonna get blasted.
It's 15 feet, so right up along right here is going to be... So these 5 goblins right here are going to get hit.
Yeah, they gotta make a con save.
Okay.
15 is
So
the
you
spell
realize
saving
you're
throw.
going to hit Legolas too, right?
No, I didn't know that, because I was like, hey, Legolas, can you move out the way?
Alright, you want him to move? Alright,
Yes.
he's going to move right there. Alright, so you're going to cast that. Everything makes a con save?
Yes, everything within it.
Okay. Well, the door here is... It's not the door.
Boom. Shattered.
Yeah, how do I select the door? Hold on. It won't let me grab the door.
Hmm.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, anyway, the door's dead. So, we're just gonna pretend like it's not there.
Yeah.
For some reason, it won't let me erase it. Alright, so, door's gone. Make a con save, and then, what's the con save gotta be?
15.
15. This guy got a nat 1. Let me go ahead.
So,
Let me just go and roll for all of them real quick.
Yeah.
Tell you what, make it a little easier on me. You said 15?
Yeah.
Alright, none of them passed it.
Alright, awesome. Okay, I'm rolling damage. And since the guy rolled a nat 1, can I do double damage for him specifically?
Yes.
Okay. So, base damage is 13 damage for everybody else.
Okay.
And that one guy, so it's 13 plus... Oof, 12. 13 plus 12.
The guy is dead. This guy, 13? Alright, he's dead.
Yeah.
What? Alright. The door's dead. And you said how much damage in total? 13 for these two?
Yeah, 13 in total for, like, these guys.
Okay. Alright. So... And you said they're pushed back about 10 feet?
10 feet. Yeah, 10 feet. So, yeah.
Okay, so he falls 10 feet. And
Is 10 feet in a straight line?
Do I see them yet?
Yes, you see these. You see these. Hold on. You see these two right here. You also see more goblins coming in.
Do I see this one?
Hold on. Which one?
This one.
No.
Okay. Can I hit this one without hitting Isaac?
What's your range? It's 40 feet away from you.
Yeah, I can hit him.
Okay. Yep. You can, but if you roll a 5 or less, you're gonna hit Isaac.
Okay. I'm gonna do all 3 attacks on him. First one, second one, and third one. First one was a 25.
That hits.
Second one was a 15.
That hits.
And the third one was a 16.
That hits.
Okay. Just roll all the damage. Total of 13 damage to him.
13. All right.
Well, not 13 because it's 3 hits. 8 plus 15. 23.
23. Yeah, you just throw out your dagger and pummel him, and he just topples over dead. All right. Legolas had his action ready, so he's gonna shoot at this guy. He gets advantage. He hits. Does 5 damage. What color do I want Legolas to be? Let's do that. Alright. Aragorn. Boromir. Oh, it's not their turn. That was your turn, Aaron, right?
That was just me holding my action.
Oh, okay. So that was Isaac that just went. So it's Legolas. Legolas, he was holding his action. So now it's his turn. He's going to draw and attack at the same guy again. With advantage. That hits. Alright. He shoots the guy again and kills him. Alright. Now it is Boromir's turn. Boromir just moves right up here next to Isaac and says, For Gondor! No, he's expecting Isaac to make a response.
What was going on?
So Boromir ran up next to you,
Mm-hmm.
and he shouts, For Gondor! And he's kind of half speaking it to you rather than yelling it out. So he's looking to fight beside you. He's chosen to stand by you and fight.
I shrug and say, Gondor.
Yes. says, for all, and he decides to, he changes it. For all free people of Middle Earth. And now it's the goblin's turn. Alright. This goblin right here is going to shoot at Aaron. Or shoot at Isaac, I'm sorry. He's going to roll attack. That does not hit. Alright, so he misses. This orc's gonna move up there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one moves in because Isaac's the closest. He's just gonna run up to Isaac to attack. That was one of the ones that Isaac hit. So he's already wounded. Alright, that misses. This goblin is going to move right here and shoot at Boromir. That hits. Boromir takes 4 damage. This goblin runs in right there. He doesn't initially attack Isaac. This one moves over to try to get a better angle. This one stays where he's at. One moves right there. And this one moves over to get a better shot. Alright. That's the goblin's turn. So it is now Aragorn's turn. Aragorn is going to stay where he's at. He's going to move up a little bit right there. Alright. So we are now back to Aaron.
Okay. Going to do 3 attacks. First one will be on this guy.
Okay.
And I'm going to use sneak attack because he's within 5 feet of an ally. So first the attack roll.
So you're throwing your daggers still?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
23, that hits.
Okay, plus sneak attack. $19 damage.
Yep, he's dead.
Next, I will move here. And do 2 more attacks on this guy.
Okay. For some reason, I can't get rid of the orange circle here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it. Hey,
Okay, both of those attacks. One's a 23 and one's a 27.
those both hit.
Okay. That is 14 damage.
14? Okay.
And
he is severely wounded. He's like on his hands and knees right now. Or he's
then I will
Yeah.
move back to here to get out of the archer range.
Hold on. Move back to here.
Yeah.
Um, 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 um. All right, Isaac, your turn.
All right, so this goblin's right next to me, right?
Yes.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna bop it twice with my staff of adornment.
All right.
I'm rolling. All right, that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. The next one is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So first damage is okay. It's a 7 plus 7 plus 9, so it's 16 damage.
16. All right, he dies.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I do. I slam him straight in the face, and when he's like on the ground, I just pile drive my staff directly on his head, and his brains go everywhere on the staff, and I fling the staff and like the bones and brains all up against the wall.
Congratulations.
Alright, now let's see what else I can do. Well, I can't do anything else. Yeah, I can't. Okay, so I'm done. Yeah.
Alright. These goblins are pretty easy for you, so I'm gonna make it a little harder. I'm gonna toughen them up.
Coolio.
I'm gonna toughen them up just a little bit. And see how you guys do. Alright, that was you. Boromir's turn. He's right here. He's going to charge with his sword. That misses. Alright, so he missed. That's going to be his turn. The goblins. This goblin is going to try to shoot at him point blank. That just barely misses. This goblin's going to rush at him and try to attack him. That misses. This goblin's going to get right there and attack him. That also misses. These goblins are terrible. This goblin moves over here and shoots at Isaac. Let me grab a different d20. That misses. This goblin's got a clear line of sight for Aragorn. That misses. This goblin rushes into Aragorn and attacks. That hits, I believe. Yes, that hits. Aragorn takes 4 damage. This goblin rushes in at Isaac. That misses. This goblin breaks through here. And these two goblins are still hanging back. This one moves over here for a better line of sight, but doesn't attack for fear of hitting his friend here. Now, more goblins rush in. Yes, I got your message, Aaron. Yeah, these goblins just keep coming. I made the goblins on purpose grunt soldiers, so they're not very powerful. That's kind of why I'm overrunning you with these guys. Like they are pretty pathetic when it comes to stats. So they're just basically cannon fodder that I figured I'd just lob a bunch at you guys. So you should have no problem with these. That's their turn. All right, it's Aragorn's turn. Aragorn's going to attack this guy with his magic sword. That's got a +8 to hit, and he still misses. All right, but he gets double attack. He still misses. All right, so he's just swinging randomly at this point. Aaron, we're back to you.
Okay. First of all, dagger to this guy.
Okay.
And sneak attack. That's a natural 20.
Natural 20. All right, you hit him.
Double the dice. So let me get all of these here. This is going to be a lot. Okay, so 1, 2, 6, 10. 29 damage.
Alright, you took him out.
Then I'm going to throw 2 daggers at this guy.
Alright.
So nice. First attack is a 11.
That misses.
The second attack is a 23.
That hits.
8 damage.
8 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think you will get more out of it.
And then I shall move here.
Okay. That's your turn. Isaac, it's your turn.
Alright. So, is there any way to stop this horde, like to intimidate them, to scare them away, or what?
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, like, so I cast the light spell and say, I am a servant of Eru Iluvatar. You monsters will suffer. You monsters will no longer torment us. And then I slam the staff on the ground.
You can try it.
Alright, can I have advantage because I'm using...
No.
Alright. So, intimidation?
Yes.
Well, it's a 14.
That does not work.
Yeah,
I had the
I had a
DC
feeling.
set at 15, so.
Dang.
Almost. Alright, so. No, it doesn't scare him off.
Does that count as my action?
Yes.
Alright. Well, that's all I can do, so.
Alright. Tell you what, roll again with, just roll again, we'll count that as advantage. I changed my mind, I'll give you advantage.
Oh, yeah. Intimidation. 15.
15, alright, that still doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Dang.
That was your turn. Now we're at Legolas. He's gonna again try to pop this guy. He rolls with advantage. That hits. Alright, he takes him out. He stops him dead in his tracks. Alright. That's going to be his turn now. Who was next? The goblins are next. Alright, this goblin's going to attack Aragorn again. He hits. Does 3 damage to Aragorn. This goblin is going to attack you, Isaac. That's a nat 20. Alright. Isaac, take 8 damage.
Okay.
No, you're at 40. These two are going to attack Boromir. Boromir. They both hit. So they're both going to roll damage. Boromir takes 10 damage. This goblin's going to... He sees that something is throwing daggers around this way and picking off the guys. So this guy is going to... 20... He rushes in, sees Aaron, and he's going to shoot at Aaron. That misses. Alright, this guy's going to shoot at Boromir. That misses. This guy's going to shoot at... he's going to move down right here and shoot at Isaac. That's a hit. Isaac, take 7 damage.
7 damage, you say?
Yes, that should put you at about 33.
Yep.
This one's going to advance a little bit. He's going to run up, and the rest of them are just going to run up and try to storm you guys. He runs through. He's going to attack you again, Isaac. That misses. Alright. You guys don't see any more goblins coming, so you guys assume this is all. We're back to Aragorn. Aragorn's going to keep attacking this guy with his magic sword. He attacks twice. Aragorn is terrible. But he does manage to finally land a hit. So he's going to... 3d6 damage. Let me grab another d6. He does 12 damage to this guy. Alright, so this goblin's hurting now. Let's use black for Aragorn. Alright. So that was Aragorn's turn. Aaron, your turn.
I will move here.
All right.
3 daggers.
Okay.
Actually, make it 2 daggers, and I'm going to throw the third one at this guy.
All right.
First 2 daggers. A 15 and a 23.
The 23 hits.
Okay. 7 damage.
Okay.
And the last attack, 19.
19 damage.
Hit.
Oh. Yes, that hits.
And this guy will take sneak attack damage because he's right next to Isaac.
Okay.
That is 18, 23 damage.
23. All right, he's dead.
And then I will move back up here.
All right. That's your turn. Isaac, your turn.
Alrighty, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands in this general direction.
Okay. How far does it go?
It goes up to. Let me check. I think it says it goes up to 15 feet. Yeah, it says as you hold out your hands and thumbs, touching your fingers. Yeah. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 fire damage on a fail, or half as much on a successful one. The fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
All right.
So yeah.
Is it in a cone shape?
Yes. In a cone shape, so like this direction.
Okay, so 15.
How'd you do that?
It's one of the features on Roll20.
Let me see this.
So you're only going to hit these 2 guys.
What? Okay, first off, I want to know what's the thing?
You could hit
Okay.
those 2. Oh, you hit these
Yeah.
4 guys.
All right, yeah, that's exactly what I do. Okay, so this is completely off topic. So you click the measuring tool,
Yes.
and then what do you click? Like
So
snap
click
center?
measuring tool, and then go to
Uh-huh.
shape, where it says line.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a
And
drop
then it's
down right there.
cool. Okay, wait, what does circle look like? Oh, okay, what is square? Because this has been bugging me forever. Oh my gosh. Okay, so
That is so helpful. And beam.
Yes, it is so helpful.
Does. Oh, beam. That's cool.
measuring origins. Yeah.
All right. So anyway, you're hitting these
Oh,
4
okay.
guys.
Well, okay, wait. Give me a second.
It's gonna be that guy, and then these 2.
Okay, I assume. Okay, this is from just my assumption. It says as you hold out your hands, so I'm like pushing outwards. So it's like this is me just being a little bit of a stupid face. But since it's a cone, and I think it would go more like this, it's at the edge. So it's like, oh yeah, no, it hits the same. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, yeah. Line, yeah. So that's what I want to do.
Okay.
So the saving throw is 15.
15 for all 4 of them.
Yeah, 15 for all 4 of them.
What modifier am I adding?
It's a dex saving throw.
Okay, so I just add dex to that.
Yeah, just add dex.
15. Okay, 3 of them make it.
3 of them make it?
One of them, this one right here, rolled a natural 1.
So double damage for that one. Okay, so the ones who succeeded will take half as much damage. So it did 11 damage, so half that. And then the one who rolled the nat.
Okay.
Yeah, and the one who rolled the natural one, can I roll double damage for him?
Yes.
Alright. Alright. I rolled an 11 and a 10.
Alright, he's
So,
dead. He's dead.
21 damage. Okay, awesome.
So he's dead. Let me get yours again. Alright. You hit him, and him. And they're all at the same. Okay. Okay. So that's your turn. We are at Legolas now. Legolas is going to shoot this guy that just came in. Hold on. This guy right there. He missed. No, he rolls with advantage. I'm sorry. He still missed. Alright. Makes it Boromir's turn again. Boromir is going to attack this guy. Still attacking this guy. He's getting some horrible rolls here. Nat 20. Alright, so he does double damage on that guy. Well, that guy was at 1 to begin with, so he's just automatically dead. I think he had 1 HP left. Alright, so Boromir kills him. He's like, "Ha ha! Come fight me!" And, Goblin's turn. This Goblin's going to attack Aragorn. That's a hit. 7. Aragorn takes 7 damage. Alright, Aragorn's starting to hurt a little bit here. This Goblin is going to move right up here and shoot at Aaron again. Hold on. There we go. If I can get a hold of it. Hold on. For some reason it won't let me move it. Alright, I'm just going to delete it. He's going to shoot at Aaron. That's a nat 20.
I'm going to use my reaction,
Okay.
which is Uncanny Dodge, so I'll take half damage.
Okay. Alright, total is 6, so take 3 damage.
Okay.
So you're at, what, 49?
Yep.
Okay. This guy's going to attack Isaac. This guy, I'm sorry. That's a miss. This guy's going to attack Boromir. That's a miss. The other guy's going to attack him. That's a miss. Alright, he knew that there was someone there too, so he's going to attack Aaron. Aaron, your armor class is 19, is that right? Okay, so he missed. 30, he's going to charge in and attack Legolas. Rolled a 19, that hits. Does 3 damage to Legolas. This guy is going to run in right here and shoot at Isaac. That misses. This guy's going to move up and shoot at Isaac. That misses. This guy's going to... And then the rest of them are going to stay where he's at. Now, as they're charging in and fighting... Give me just 1 second. You see a giant sandy gray figure up here. And he's a big fella.
Chunky.
He takes up a lot of space. Alright, so he comes in, and you hear Boromir, who's over here laughing as he's swinging his sword at these goblins, looks up and yells, "Cave Troll!" I'm going to go ahead and have the troll roll initiative separately from the goblins. Okay. Alright. It's going to get a little bit more complicated because now I got to switch pages back and forth. Alright. Now we're going to start over with Aaron.
2 attacks on this guy.
That body has been such
20 for the first attack, and 21 for the second.
whatever time I finally do fall asleep.
Okay, D8. 5, 10,
Yeah, but I can't.
19 damage.
19. Alright. He dies.
And then 1 dagger at the bowman.
Okay.
I missed.
Alright.
I rolled a 2.
Alright, he laughs at you. Alright. Is that your turn, or are you going to move again? You going to do something else?
I got 60 feet of movement. Where could I go? I could go clear over here.
Well, you got to go around. You got to go around
Yeah.
these guys, so it's going to be a little more than 60.
I think I might actually just move here.
Alright. That's your turn. Alright.
Yep.
Isaac's turn. Alright, so both of these guys, this guy and that guy, took damage
Alright.
from your flaming hands.
Yeah.
I don't remember who all had.
Okay, so what about this biggin over here?
That is a, well, make a history check.
I'm just okay. Fine.
I mean,
Yeah, I'll
what,
make a
what,
history
what are you
check.
asking?
So that's like a troll looking thing, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. This is my last spell slot, so I better make it good. I cast sleep.
Can you cast it over distance like that?
It's got a range of 90 feet, and yeah,
Okay.
so it's 35 feet away. It's also got, okay, so it's originating at him. It's, let's see. 20. Oh, yeah, 100%. It's got, like, in a radius of 20 feet
Okay.
to cause creatures to sleep, so it's all these people in this circle.
Okay.
Give me a second. I've got to roll How many?
5d8.
5d8. Okay, yeah, rolling 5d8s.
Now, how do we know if it hits again?
It just. Oh, I don't know. Aaron,
Well,
give me a second. I'm rolling the damage.
Isaac, so
Yes.
what you do is, so where's the range you want? Here?
1 second. Yeah, 20. Yes, from the big boy.
So what you do is you take the creature, so roll your 5d8.
Rolled it.
Now you take the creature with the lowest amount of hit points.
Alright, creature with the lowest amount of hit points. So which one has. This is. Okay, so I did 25 damage. You can
Okay,
do
so it's
with
not
that
25
what you want.
damage. It's not
It's 22 damage, sorry. 22.
It's not 20, it's not damage. So it's 22 points.
Yeah, 22
What
points.
is the what's the least amount of hit points one of these goblins has in this range?
It'd be 8 from this guy.
Okay, so then subtract 8 from 22, and that guy's now asleep. So 8 from 22, you got 14
He's asleep.
left.
Mm-hmm.
Now you go to the next lowest.
Oh,
Be
shoot.
this guy at about 10, I think.
Okay, so then you subtract 10 from 14. So you got 4 left. So only 2 goblins go to sleep.
Yeah. This is where I make my stand.
Oh, he had like.
And that's how
no,
it works.
no, I think I goofed. I think he had 6 because he had about 2, and then he had 10, and he had 10. Okay.
Well, I'm guessing none of these
Aaron,
has less than,
Aaron.
what, 4 hit points?
Also, it says, starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by this spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. Sleepers take damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to a creature with the
Yeah,
next.
that's what we did. So if they take damage, they wake up.
Oh, okay.
It's like if you were sleeping and then I stabbed you, you most likely would wake up.
Yeah, okay. Well, never mind. So, yeah.
Alright.
Sleep.
So those guys are.
Also, this lasts for a full minute, so it's 10 rounds.
Okay.
That's my whole action. I can't do anything else, and that's my last spell slot, so.
Okay. Legolas' turn. He's gonna take his daggers out, attack this. Hold on. Attack this guy. With his daggers, he gets double attack. Does not get advantage. Right, he hits with one of his attacks. It's a 1d4. Alright, 8 damage to that guy. So takes him down to 2. Alright, so he's almost dead. What color we went for Legolas? I think we decided we were going to go green. Alright. So that's his attack. Boromir's turn is going to keep fighting. He's going to go after this guy now. That's a hit. And he does how much damage? With his long sword. I think that's Boromir's first hit of the day. He kills him. Alright, so Boromir takes that guy out, and he, again, just kind of like, ha ha! He's like, for Gondor! Alright, and, now it's the goblin's turn. This guy is going to continue to attack Legolas. Misses. This guy's going to attack Aragorn. I think that's a miss. Let me double check. Yes, that is a miss. This guy is going to shoot at Isaac. That's a hit. Isaac, take 8 damage.
Okay.
That
6 damage.
8.
Oh, 8 damage? Okay.
That puts you at about 25 right now.
Yeah. 8? Okay, 8.
Yes.
Apply.
And this guy is also going to attack Isaac.
531.
Hits.
Get to the...
Take 7 more damage.
Holy crap! Okay.
You're at about 18
Yeah,
right now.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are still good. There's only like 5 more goblins coming now. Alright, this guy's going to attack Boromir. That misses. This guy's going to run over right here. And let me just double check the logistics of this shot. Okay, he's going to shoot at Aaron.
Oh,
Last month, so YouTube pays around $3.
Alright, this guy is shooting at Aaron.
Can he hit me?
Yes, I checked it.
Yep.
Alright. That's a miss, because Aaron's got the stupid 19 armor class. This other archer down below is also going to shoot at Aaron. He hit the armor class, but that,
Which means he hits.
Yeah, that missed.
No, he hits if you
that
equal
hits?
the... Yeah.
Oh, I've been doing that wrong this whole time then. Alright.
Well, now you can do it right.
Hit the armor
I'm
class.
also going to be using my reaction to do Uncanny Dodge again, which has the...
If he hits the armor class, that's a hit? I thought it was
Yeah.
I thought it was the other way around. He's gonna get above the armor class to hit.
If he hits the armor class, then...
Okay.
I'm using my reaction to have it again.
2 damage.
Let's go.
You're at 47.
I can't find my t-shirt that they just gave us.
Alright.
Got it?
Bum, 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 bum. And you just got a bunch of archers up here now. That archers... Oh, these 2 are asleep. So... sleep, can that be countered? Can they, wake up? Or
If they take damage...
If they take damage...
Can they be woken up?
Yes, if someone slaps them or
slaps them.
any kind of physical action against them.
Alright, well, this guy moves over and wakes him up then.
Oof. He's gonna have to take 1d1 slapping damage.
This guy also goes and wakes him up.
What is the kindest thing an animal has ever done for you?
What in the world?
Isaac, are we watching YouTube shorts right now?
I'm watching YouTube shorts, and I forgot to mute myself.
Alright, so that was their movement. These 2 aren't going to do anything. This guy runs around right here, and he's going to shoot at Isaac. That misses. Alright, now the troll, it's his turn now. He enters the picture. He's got a slower walking speed, so... I'm just going to have him move part of his walking speed. He moves a little bit closer. Alright, Aaron, your turn again.
Okay. I am going to pop right here. Throw a dagger at him.
Okay.
I get sneak attack damage if I hit. This die. That is a 17 to hit.
17, that hits.
And then 1d4 plus the 3d6. 19 damage.
Okay. He's dead.
This guy. Yeah. Okay. Then I am going to throw a dagger at him.
At him?
Yep.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That hits.
And then he takes 9 damage.
Hold on. That goblin did not die. I'm just... There we go. Takes 9 damage?
Yeah, this guy takes 9.
Alright, he's dead.
And then I'm going to move back over here. And do my last attack on this guy.
You've got about the dumbest D&D combat strategy.
It is called being a rogue.
You
With
do
boots
it
of
in every
haste.
single campaign. And it's like,
I wasn't a rogue last campaign.
I know.
That's
you
a
still did that.
27 to hit.
Alright, that hits.
Almost a nat 20. Almost. That is 8 damage to that guy.
Nice.
Let's go!
Why, for some reason, I cannot get rid of these... there we go. Can't get rid of this black one, though, for some reason.
You're welcome, people. I'm saving your lives.
Alright, that black one's just gonna have to stay. It won't go. For some whatever weird reason. Alright, that's your turn. Alright, Isaac, your turn.
Okay.
We're all out of
So,
slots.
okay. Yes, I know. Sadly, I'm... Okay, can I, Oh, wait. I want to switch my tool. Besides the fact that I am a tool. Yeah. So... Oh, wait. I have a direct line of sight. Can I just shoot the ogre or orc or whatever the big thing is
What do you
with my crossbow?
Oh, it's right, you got a crossbow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's a nat 1. And then my second one is a 15. So, nat 1 and 15.
Yeah, you both missed. The nat 1, the nat 1,
If you roll a nat 1, it doesn't always have to have a downside. I'm just saying.
I just like doing that. It makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Then when he catches the arrow and lobs it back at you.
Cool.
He missed. Alright. That's your turn. You gonna move or anything? Isaac, are you gonna take a movement?
How much damage? Oh, movement? Man, give me a second. I'm gonna move, like, all the way back here. 20 feet back here. Just direct it back.
Okay. Alright. Like, fall back. Let's see. It's your turn. Legolas' turn. He's gonna keep attacking this guy. He rolls twice. Alright, he hits on both. Oh, D4. Let me find another D4 in here. Alright, does 14 damage on this guy. Effectively killing him. It's, Why will it not let me take these
Try using the select key.
It's not doing anything. I can select all of you guys and move you, but I don't know. Roll 20 is not the great. There we go. All right. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. All right. There we go. Finally got rid of that one. Okay, that was Legolas. He's going to move up right here to get a better view. Boromir is going to keep attacking this guy. He's having a blast fighting right now. He's really enjoying himself. He misses. So he's just staying where he's at and staying in the thick of the fight. The goblins, this goblin is going to shoot at Legolas. That's a miss, I think. Yes, that's a miss. Alright. This goblin is going to rush in and shoot at Aaron. That's a miss. This goblin is going to attack Boromir again. That's a miss. That goblin's going to attack Legolas. That's a hit. Legolas takes 4 damage. He is starting to feel the effects of damage there. This one, he can't do anything. He's going to move. Actually, no, I think he can do something. He's going to shoot at Aaron. Sorry, Aaron, you need something. You just need something to... he still misses. Aaron... Alright, he can... That's a little risky. He's going to move forward and shoot at Legolas. That misses. This goblin... He's going to move right here and take a shot at Boromir. It's a nat 1, so yeah, he misses. This one's going to take a... And these two up here up top are going to shoot at Boromir. Nat 20 and a 12. Boromir's got a pretty high armor. No, not too high. Alright, they both hit. Boromir takes 15 damage. Oh no, I'm sorry, he takes more than that because we're at a nat 20. 21 damage, I'm sorry. Alright, so yeah, Boromir is really hurting right now. But he's still going. He's still fighting. Alright, now the troll is, he's just gonna yell and kind of give his little angry troll yell. Everyone roll... roll Constitution saving throws.
Is this for frightened?
Yes.
It'd be wisdom if it's for frightened.
Right. Well, never mind. He rolled a nat 1. Never mind. Don't worry about it. The troll failed. All right. So the troll gives this big old roar, and you guys just chuckle.
Voice crack.
Yeah, you guys, you guys just laugh because it's so funny. You're amused by his yell. All right. Aaron, your turn.
Well, I'm going to move here.
Man, Aaron.
I'm going to throw one dagger at him.
I'm gonna have to come up with a combat segment just for you. I'm gonna throw you in it, and it's gonna be you by yourself. All right.
Throw one dagger at him.
Okay.
I get sneak attack damage. That is a 16.
That hits.
Okay. $23 damage.
He's dead. Boromir says, I had him.
One dagger at him.
Okay.
That is a 18.
That hits.
That is 6 damage.
He dies.
And one dagger at him.
Alright.
That is 21 to hit.
That hits. He's probably gonna die.
I can't hit that high. That's 6 damage.
Alright, he did not die somehow.
Because he has full health.
Alright, he's not dead.
And I'm going to move back here.
He had what, 9?
He took 6.
6 damage?
Yeah.
Wait, you gave him... Okay.
And then I will move back here.
Yeah, hold on.
I tell Boromir, I left the big one for you.
And Boromir just goes, oh! And he takes his shield off his back and holds it in front of him, which increases his armor class by 2. Alright, Isaac, your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna shoot the big guy with my crossbow again. The ogre or whatever. I'm gonna shoot him twice.
Okay.
Alright, 21, does that hit?
Yes.
Does an 11 hit?
No.
Okay, so I shot him once, and it hit. So it does
Damage.
8 damage.
8? Okay.
Yes, 8. And that's all I can do.
Alright. Okay. Legolas' turn. He's gonna shoot at this guy. That's a hit. Does 10 damage on that guy. Alright. Boromir's turn. He's got his shield. He charges at the troll thingy. Steps in front of Isaac, so Isaac has no clear shot. And he's going to attack with his longsword. And misses. Alright. Goblin's turn. This goblin is going to shoot at Aaron. Aaron left us. Let's give Aaron a minute to get back here. Gonna have this guy shoot at Aragorn. That's a nat 20. Aragorn takes 12 damage. Alright, Aragorn is really hurting. He is below half health. Aaron, are you with us? Aaron, are you still here? Alright, the goblin's also going to keep moving to right there. Aaron? Oh, he's gone again.
Oof, get good, Aaron. Get better.
Aaron, you with us?
I think he's loading back in.
You good, Aaron?
Yeah, our Wi-Fi cut out.
Oh. It's not good. Alright. This guy, Aaron, is going to shoot at you. He misses, of course. And this other goblin, if he's got a good line of sight, let me check. He's going to move right there and shoot at you. Oh, I almost rolled a 19. He rolled a nat 1. Alright. So he missed. This guy is going to shoot at Legolas. That's a hit. Legolas takes 5 damage. Alright. This guy is going to shoot at Isaac. That's a hit. Isaac, take 9 damage.
Okay.
That puts you at 9 right now, is that right? Yes, puts you at 9.
Yeah.
Alright. And he's also going to advance. He's going to stop right there. Because he knows that Aaron's going to kill him in the next turn. Yeah, Aaron, your Wi-Fi is awfully choppy. This guy.
I'm currently using my hotspot.
30, he's going to shoot at Boromir. That's a miss. Alright, the troll makes his first attack move against Boromir. What's he gonna do? I'm gonna have him smash at Boromir, try to smash him. Boromir's currently sitting at 17 HP. Ooh, nat 20. Oh man, I made yikes. I may one-shot Boromir here on accident. Hold on. Nat 20. Alright. Bear with me, guys. This probably won't be good. Takes 14 damage. Alright, Boromir is really hurting now. So So he's still kind of like, he's laughing, but you can tell he's in pain. He's struggling. He's pushed. He's struggling. All right, Aaron, your turn.
Well, I will go right here.
Of course you will.
I will attack this guy.
Which guy?
The one right in front of me.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That hits.
9 damage.
He's dead.
And my last 2 attacks will be 1 on him and 1 on him.
Okay.
The one on this guy was a 16.
That hits.
So his damage 6.
Okay. He's hurting.
And the one on the troll was a natural 20.
Okay.
So,
Go and roll damage. Double damage.
and that's double damage plus sneak attack because Boromir is right there. Okay, 6.
Hunter, is my turn next or no?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab me some checks next, and while Aaron's doing this, I just want to shoot at the big guy twice with my crossbow bolts.
You don't have a clear line of sight.
Oh.
I'll wait till you get
Who's
back.
in my way?
You got a goblin in your way, and you got Boromir, and then Aaron's kind of blocking a little bit.
Alright, I want to move. Okay, I'll wait until Aaron's done.
Alright.
Total damage on the troll 34.
Okay. What did you roll?
And my-
What did you roll to get 34?
So I roll 2d4 because that's my normal dice roll.
Yeah.
And because sneak attack damage, that's 3d6. Critical hits automatically double sneak attack damage as well. So what I rolled was 66 plus 2d4 plus 5. Being a rogue is amazing.
I don't know how you do it, Aaron, but you always make the OP characters. Alright.
And my final movement will be here.
Hey, why do you even need a ring of invisibility? I mean, just... Alright.
Be a rogue.
Alright.
That's all I've done. Is just be a
Hunter,
rogue.
I'm moving this 20 feet right between these goblins.
Okay. Remember, you're at 9
And-
HP.
Yeah, I know.
You're gonna die, Isaac.
And I would like to swatch them. I would like to swatch one of them with my Staff of Adornment.
Which one do you want to do?
Literally, just hit him once. Both.
No. Which
Hit him
goblin?
both once. Okay.
He's hitting
This
them
one-
both.
Yeah. Unless a 9 hits, then I didn't hit one of
You
them.
missed.
Yeah. Okay. So, what did I get? Okay, I got a 16 to hit the other one.
Which one?
All right, I'm hitting this one.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm hitting this one. This one down here.
Okay.
And I'm rolling damage. 9 damage.
He's dead.
Okay, good. I'm gonna go grab me a bowl of Chex Mix.
Alright. Alright, that was his turn, so let's go ahead and carry on. Why will it not let me delete these?
To be fair, Hunter,
Yes.
the reason why I'm also so good right now is because you let me have a magic item.
What was that?
The Boots of Haste.
Oh, well. To remember that next time. No magic items for Aaron. Alright.
I'll always get my hands on one.
It's gonna be my home rule. One of my home rules. Aaron cannot have a magic item. Alright.
It's just it works well with a rogue.
Legolas is
if you give me like the
Legolas is gonna shoot that guy. With advantage.
just about every other magic item. Just about every other magic item would have been better for you.
Yeah. Alright, so Legolas misses. He's going to run over here to try to get a line at the control. It is now Boromir's turn, who's going to keep attacking the troll. He misses. Now he's going to back up a little bit.
If he does back up, the troll would get attack of opportunity.
True. Alright, so the troll is going to take his opportunity attack. Yeah, he misses. Alright. That's the goblin's turn. This goblin... I don't want them all shooting at Isaac. But... you gotta think, what would they do? This one's going to run out here.
I think they might go for the one that's been constantly hitting them.
He's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna shoot at you. Alright. Just hit once. Oh, no, that's a miss. This one is going to shoot at Isaac, though, because he's right next to him. It's a miss. This one's going to shoot at Boromir, who's fleeing. That's a hit. Boromir takes 8 damage. Boromir is hurting. Very, very badly. This goblin's going to shoot at Aragorn, who misses. The troll is going to sneak around. He's going to run past. He's going to squeeze through here, past Boromir, and go straight to Aaron. Because Aaron did the most.
Can he fit through there? Can he fit through there?
He turns sideways and squeeze through. He's gonna attack Aaron.
And he's still within range of Boromir, so he went past Isaac, so Isaac would get an attack of opportunity.
Isaac's not here.
I can roll for him.
I'm just gonna go.
You can roll for him. He just do his Staff of Adornment, which would be 1d6 plus his Strength modifier.
Okay, we'll do that. Damage.
After he rolls for the attack.
He hit. We said 1d6 plus what?
His Strength modifier. And proficiency bonus because he's proficient with it. So, Strength modifier plus 3.
It's plus 4, actually. I have the dueling fighting style. So.
Okay, so it's plus 4. So, 1d6 plus 4.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You did 5 damage.
Yeah.
Good job, Isaac. That's your best roll in combat so far. I'm the one that rolled it.
Okay, so the troll's attacking me.
Yes. He's going to try to stomp on you.
I would like to use a luck point to impose disadvantage on him.
Does it work like that? I don't...
Yep. Read the description.
Give him disadvantage.
Paragraph 2 of Lucky Feet. Yep.
Aaron.
Second paragraph of the Lucky Feet.
Hunter, I knew for a fact that, this would screw you over so hard. It's literally called Lucky, and you're giving it to Aaron.
Let's see where it says disadvantage.
You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll or yours. So basically, you roll, or I roll a dice and you roll a dice.
Yeah.
I get to choose which one he uses.
All right.
What did you roll?
I roll a 6.
I rolled an 18, so we're going to use your roll.
All right. So he missed. How he missed smashing you? I have no idea. You're just maybe you're just so small. All right, Aaron, it's your turn.
Okay, since Boromir's right next to him, I get sneak attack. So I'm going to make all 3 attacks against this troll.
Why, Aaron, every time, for just some reason, every character you create, I hate. And
Okay, so the rolls are, the lowest is a 17.
that hits.
Okay, so all 3 hit. One of them gets sneak attack damage. And then plus 15 for all 3. Okay. 8. 34 damage total. For all 3 attacks.
Alright, how do you kill it?
Okay, so dagger number 1 kind of goes waist high, and then I pull myself up onto his back. Dagger number 2 and 3 go into his shoulder blades, and then I steer him into the corner of the wall, where he kills himself through head trauma.
I'm half tempted to bring another troll out. Just for Aaron. Alright, troll's dead. Every time I create a good combat encounter, you ruin it, Aaron. Every time. Our last campaign, you ruined it. You ruined the boss fight. And
I chose a spell that would hold him in place.
Yeah. Alright. Anyway. Troll's dead. These goblins flee. They run away. They're scared. Alright. So Boromir looks at you and looks at the troll. How in Gondor did you do that?
Trick of the trade.
Alright. So, Boromir kind of just, like, slumps over and is severely wounded. He's covered in blood. Isaac is, almost dead. Aragorn isn't doing too well. Legolas is...
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You can now, yeah.
Yeah, okay, my mic was off for a second.
Aragorn's doing alright, but still on his feet. Legolas barely took any damage.
I took 5 damage.
Aaron only took 5 points of damage. Man, this infuriates me. Alright.
You can get back at me in my campaign.
Yep.
You guys know what time it is, right?
I do. We're gonna keep going. If everyone's still good. We're gonna try to get out of the mines.
Okay, I might have to move rooms.
Alright.
So
Aragorn says, "Come on, let's go."
it's gonna be
There's no time
dining
to
room.
rest. So you guys are just running.
Okay.
You guys all leave the room. Let me clear the board here. I mean, unless you guys got to get off like right away, we can. But
No.
okay, I'm gonna really try to get out of the mines because that's the only way we're gonna get Jaden back in next session, and I want Jaden back.
Okay, after we're out the mines, I gotta go to bed.
Yes.
Yeah. That's it.
Why did it not clear the drawing? There we go. Alright. And we're back. Alright, so you guys start running out. Are you guys doing anything while you're running? Gollum's gone. You don't know where he went. He's just disappeared.
I got no way to heal anybody, so
I don't think anyone can heal.
I would like to. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Racial traits. I would like to. Where is it? Okay, I would like to use my healing hands on each person who is severely injured. So that's who?
That's
you.
Boromir and Aragorn.
All right.
And yourself.
And yourself. Now,
So yeah, I would like to
just. Is
just.
this like a cantrip? Can you use it?
This is a racial thing, so I'm basically like, ooh, ethereal healing and stuff, and then I give everybody like health.
Okay.
Look under racial traits.
Racial traits. I'm looking for racial traits.
Seriously, it was literally on Tubi like earlier today.
I'm not seeing it on here. I know I saw it.
Here, I'll look.
I know I saw it. So.
It's healing hands.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah.
As an action, touch a creature and heal it for 3d4 hit points. Okay. Yeah. If you want to, and you can do it to all of them, right? Because we're not in combat, so you can.
It's only once per long rest.
Oh yes, once per long. So, who do you want to heal? Boromir, Aragorn, or yourself?
It says you can touch a creature and heal it.
But
so I'm going to touch.
Okay.
It doesn't say a single creature.
Okay.
Well, no, look, it says later on, it says you can only use this once per long rest.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm going to just touch both of them and heal them.
No, you can only use it once.
I'm saying I'm touching them both simultaneously and healing them.
I don't think that's what it means.
A creature
you can touch
it
a
doesn't
creature
specify plural.
and heal it. What?
A creature is singular.
You can touch a creature and heal it. Yes, you can touch a creature and heal it. It doesn't say. It doesn't specify.
I'm gonna say just one.
All right. Who's more damaged?
Boromir is significantly more damaged.
All right, I heal Boromir. 3d4.
3d4.
Yeah, 7. I heal him 7 hit points.
7. Okay.
And I'm gonna use my second wind, and as a bonus action, I can regain 1d10 plus 5. So I'm doing my 1d10 right now.
Okay. Let me know.
And it's plus 5. 6 health. So I'm healing 6 health.
You're at 15.
Yep.
Alright, so as you guys are running through the halls, you hear this big from somewhere far away, and you see this glowing light. And even from this distance, you can feel the warmth of it. You all just stop dead in your tracks.
Man, I've been waiting for this. Okay, so I begin to chuckle and run and keep laughing as we run.
Well, no, you've all stopped. You're just staring at this light. You're like, no idea what's going on. Aragorn's like, what is that?
It is the greatest coward to ever be known. The greatest creature to ever have wings and fly far, far away. It is a Balrog, the great coward, they used to call him. Or that's what I called him. And
I think we should run.
Yes, run very quickly. He's still a Balrog. And then I just start booking it.
So we're using like full dash movement and everything?
If you guys want to, yeah.
Okay, so we
at full dash movement. At full dash movement, while hasted, since I'm still hasted for a bit, I run at 240 feet per 6 seconds.
Okay, so you're like way ahead of them. They can't even see you by the time they run. And you're a halfling. You run slower than they do.
No, I run the same speed.
Oh, you.
30 feet.
Okay, yeah, you did. Yeah, they're just like, how is this halfling beating us? Man, I had not intended you guys to be this wounded when you guys confronted the Balrog.
I'll take it.
You guys might die.
I'll take it. Let me add it.
I totally maxed out the Balrog. His armor class is insane.
What's his armor class, Hunter?
I'm not going to tell you. His HP is ridiculous. And some of his special abilities are just outlandish.
Hunter, with all honesty, do you genuinely think we can beat a Balrog at level 5? Because I looked up like what a base Balrog would look like, and it had an AC of 20.
Okay,
it's basically a pit fiend.
I didn't go that high.
Yeah, it's a pit fiend. That's literally what it is.
Alright, guys. So you're running.
I'll take it. I'll one-shot him.
Fine, Aaron. Alright. So, Aragorn stops and says, "We need to make for the bridge. It's on the upper level. That's the there's an entrance. There's a back door up there. We need to make for that. But this light, this light is continually getting closer, and the heat is intensifying."
Run as fast as we can.
Yeah, run as fast as we can. I'm just.
I'll slow my speed to match theirs.
Okay.
It looks like I'm jogging next to them, sprinting.
That's funny.
Let me think, guys. Do you want to fight a Balrog tonight?
No, because I had all this cool stuff planned out. And now I'm like kind of exhausted. Plus, I only have 15 health.
I don't know. Maybe you could kind of incorporate like Jaden coming in through the back door, or something.
Or it could be chasing us out of the mines, and like it could be waiting for us at a perfect time or moment when we're like nearly dead.
All right.
That'd be fun.
Let's think about this.
Or the Balrog's just gonna ask us politely to leave his mines, and we'll be like,
"Oh yeah."
Okay.
Yeah. Why is the Balrog in the mines? I know he like ran away during like the Great War or whatever.
He was just hiding in the mines.
Maybe he'll just ask us to leave.
That'd be funny.
Let's still run.
Yeah.
I mean, I speak Infernal.
I also speak Infernal.
Alright.
So we could just chat up the Balrog.
So you guys are running along the path, and you guys are all exhausted.
Can we attempt to talk to the Balrog? Is that even possible?
I mean, he speaks Infernal too, so if you guys want to try it, you can just hang around and wait for him to catch up.
No,
we'll
I just
run.
continue
We'll
running.
still run.
Okay.
But eventually he'll probably catch up.
Okay.
And that's when we'll talk to him.
So yeah, you're going up like these staircases and trying to reach it. You look down the staircase and you see this big, and well, you don't see it yet, but you, the flame is just intense. And well, actually, yes, you do see it walking down around, and it looks like it's getting ready to fly up. Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Dang.
Can I do it with advantage?
No.
$21.
Alright, 23.
Alright, Aragorn and Boromir are now frightened of the creature. You guys and Legolas succeeded, so... But Aragorn and Boromir are like, "Get us out of here," and they're just booking it. You guys are like, you're not frightened of it yet. But you can see it. and it stops down below and looks up at you guys.
I'd like to attempt to talk to it.
Well, it's still several, like, many feet below. Just,
I shout at the top of my lungs in Infernal, you are the greatest coward to ever be aligned with Morgoth.
Bro.
I just shouted at the top of my lungs. Yeah, because he ran away.
And now he's gonna fight us.
You know, when the infernal tongue, those are fighting words. You ready?
I shout back.
You ready at your 15 hit points to take on this beast that has over 300 hit points?
What?
You guys ready?
It has over 300 hit points?
I maxed them out. Well, I knew that you guys were going to be like, Aaron was going to be an insane character, so I had to make these difficult somehow.
We're level 5.
Alright.
I'm level 5.
Yes, you are.
Also, I'm the wizard here. It's literally my destiny to die here and then be respawned.
Okay, Hunter.
Yes.
Hunter.
Yes.
You basically made a pit fiend. A pit fiend has a challenge rating of 20. The correct level to put against a pit fiend would be like
15. No, it has a CR.
15, yeah.
Aaron, what's the term?
CR of 20.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, so this is literally a pit fiend. It has 300 hit points. Over 300 hit points,
so
you said.
This is for parties that are between the levels 11 and 16.
Aaron, you took out a cave troll in 2 hits. I think you can handle
What?
this.
I'm looking up.
Yes, and one of them I critted on.
Alright. So, Aaron,
I'd like to yell down to the pit fiend.
Okay.
Just like, hey, we're leaving your house, so if you just let us leave, we'll leave you be, and I hope you have a great life.
It laughs. Alright.
Hey, I've dedicated my life to your tongue.
Aragorn and Boromir are just like, get out of here! And they just push past you and start running.
I could ditch you all.
So everyone's running as fast as they can. You guys finally come to the bridge. And right as you guys are crossing, the Balrog flies up from the cavern below and lands on your guys' side of the bridge. So you guys are halfway across the bridge, and it lands right on the side you had just came from. You guys can see the door ahead of you where you need to leave, but this Balrog is standing right there.
Okay, so I didn't want to pull this out just yet, but I'm pulling it out. Okay, so as an ASMR, I have this really fun racial feature called, one second, let me see. Oh, yeah. Celestial Revelation.
Okay.
It says you can... give me a second, this is so much... Okay, it says you choose between 3 options, and it says once per long rest as a bonus action. Transforming using your will last for 1 minute. Okay, so I can transform. I shed bright light in 10 feet and a radius of dim light for 10 feet. Once on each of my turns, I can deal an extra 3d radiant damage to 1 creature when I deal damage to it with a spell. At the end of each turn with it, yeah. Okay, at the end of each turn, a character takes like 3d10 damage from me, so...
Okay. So...
Okay, basically I would like to shed, like, my mortal coil, and, like, be, like, this holy blue light.
Okay.
And, like, try and fight the Balrog.
Okay. What do I need to do here?
I don't know, man.
You're just standing on the bridge gonna fight the Balrog, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
Legolas says, come on, we need to get out of here. The door's right there. Come on. Don't, we mustn't fight the
Alright.
creature.
Okay,
Basically, what he
don't
made
have
is a little bubble around him of damage that if anyone got close to him, they'd start taking damage.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, you know what? I just leave. I just, like, reverse whatever the frick I said,
Balrog
because
starts
I'm gonna
walking
be like,
across the bridge. It's got a flaming sword in its hand. And it's just dead set on you guys.
I don't know what to do
Sir,
here,
we-
because...
We cleared out goblins for you. We got rid of your
Still
infestation.
going. Are you guys gonna leave or not? Because if not, he's gonna get...
I'm running while I'm saying
leaving.
this.
I would like to leave. Leave. That's what I
I don't
wanna
think we
do,
ever
leave.
stopped.
Yeah.
Alright. Who's behind you? Who's last?
Who's the slowest?
I mean, Boromir, of course. He's gonna
Everyone-
die anyways.
Roll a d20.
Gotta be kidding me. Let's see. I got a 13.
Aaron?
Oh wait, I'm using my inspiration. I'm using my inspiration for this. I'm using my inspiration. There's
Alright.
I used my last luck of the day.
that 20. Okay, let's go, baby.
You got a 20? What did
Yes,
you
I
get,
got
Aaron?
20.
19.
19?
Let's go.
Alright. Let me mark off your inspiration. Wait, that's already Isaac is in front. Followed by Legolas. Followed by Aaron. Then you got Aragorn, and Boromir is last. The Balrog... Now, Boromir's one of the guys that's terrified right here. So the Balrog takes... it opens its mouth and just shoots a blast of fire as you guys are exiting the door. Now, you guys are you guys have just exited. Boromir is exiting. The creature is going to attack.
Is it gonna attack any of us?
No, Boromir's the only one that's going to be affected by this.
Okay, cool. Can you just... Okay.
Boromir takes damage.
Dang, he's gonna die, hopefully.
We can save him. As another meat
Okay.
shield to put in front of a troll.
Boromir takes...
Aaron, the equivalent is saying, like, we're all just meat shields, and you're the dude that's only the one.
Well,
who's like,
you guys basically are.
Right,
If anybody's in front of an enemy, or near an enemy, then I get more advantage.
yeah.
Alright.
So you're all my meat shields.
Just let Hunter talk.
Boromir takes 10 damage. He practically jumps out the door.
Is he on fire?
The back of his clothes are on fire. He is so frightened and damaged that he takes the horn off of his side, and he blows a long, sharp note. Now I've got on here on his sheet. When Boromir reaches 15 hit points, he will blow his horn. Any ally within 100 feet is compelled to come to his aid.
Yes, then I start patting him off.
So
Alright,
you
I
rush
would-
to him, and you guys
Yeah.
drag him away from the door.
Mm-hmm. Can I do a medicine check to, like, help him, like, get cure of the wounds faster?
Sure.
Alright. Rolling medicine check. Alright, I got a... Let's see... I got a 14.
Okay. Sure. He gets 5 hit points back.
Okay, yay.
All right. It's like, whose idea was it we go through these wretched mines?
My apologies, my friend. I believe they'd be safer than those freezing winds that was literally seemed like it was out to get us because, well,
He stands
it
up.
was.
He points his finger at you.
I mean,
You led us into peril, and we narrowly escaped with our lives.
we did make
We
it
still
through.
have lives to escape with.
We lost no one.
Legolas says, "Let's get away from this mountain. The Balrog is still standing at the door. We let's get as much distance as we can. I propose that we take the ring back to Rivendell and well, no, he doesn't say that yet. He doesn't say that. He just wants to get away.
We'll do that next session.
He just wants to get away.
Next session.
Next session.
Alright, so you guys...
I say we get away and then take a long rest.
Yeah, get away and take a long rest.
Alright, so you guys take off. This Balrog is still in there, and you can hear it laughing on its side of the wall, on its side of the mountain. Alright, so you guys just run away. You guys want to do anything while you're running?
No, not
There's a
really.
lot to talk about now, so...
Nope, let's just heal, long rest, be done.
Alright, so you guys get about... you guys book it. You guys get about a mile away. And it's still a little rocky. You're still at the foothills of the mountains. You all want to take a long rest, so let's go ahead and take a long rest. I'm going to have each of the NPCs roll 3 hit dice.
I regain a hit die.
Alright.
How many hit die do I have? I'm blanking.
You're maxed out.
Okay, I'm gonna heal. How many hit dice? How many hit dice do I have? I have 5 hit dice. 5d10. Oh.
Plus your constitution modifier to 5 times.
Yeah. Okay, it seems that like when you take a long rest, it says it resets your maximum HP, and it goes all the way back. Because I'm doing this on D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond has slightly different rules. It's however the DM rules it.
Alright, so how many? I was at like 15 hit points.
You're at 15, so go ahead and roll your dice and see how much you get. The amount that you get back is what you'll be at.
Alright.
I won't be rolling any dice.
Okay. Oh, you're good? Oh, yeah. You face an army of goblins, a troll, and a Balrog, and you don't take 5 damage. Just a stretch. Alright, Legolas is 1 away from maxing out.
10.
Aragorn's still not the greatest. Oof. Warmer only gets 10 back, so he's still pretty low. What do you guys get? Aaron, you're not.
Give me a second. And let's just do. Alright, yeah, I'm back up to 49.
Okay. How many did you spend?
3.
Alright, so you're at 2 hit dice. And you said,
Yeah.
Aaron, you're not spending any?
Nope.
Alright. So you guys are all resting, just kind of recovering in shock from the events of the day. Let's see. Everyone go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. I got 3.
19.
Okay.
No, not 19. 18.
18, okay. Isaac, I'm gonna whisper to you.
Okay.
Alright, Isaac. So, as you're sitting there thinking about this quest, it suddenly dawns on you that it makes no sense to destroy the ring. Because this ring is it's a good, powerful item that could really be used against the enemy. It's like, to you, it almost makes more sense to use the ring as a weapon than it is to just get rid of the ring. But the thought, it's kind of fleeting, like you don't really think too... I mean, it's in the back of your mind, but you're not really thinking too much about it. So you're still continuing with the quest. You're not getting ready to stop or anything. But it's just in the back of your mind that's like, we could use this as a weapon. So, keep that in mind and roleplay with that as you will.
Alright.
Alright. Aaron, can you hear me? Aaron?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna whisper to you. Alright, Aaron.
Okay.
So, this ring is really starting to grow on you. You like the way it feels in your pocket. When you hold it, it kind of got this nice, silky, very smooth texture, and you just really like it. You are really questioning, like, why are we going on this quest? Why destroy such a beautiful thing? We could definitely use this against the enemy, and it's such a delicate, precious thing. You know, why would we want to destroy this? So, yeah, roleplay with that as you will.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to roll for our NPCs. Okay. Alright, so as you guys are resting, it's about 1 o'clock in the morning. You guys hear a horse start galloping towards you quickly at a fast speed.
Dagger out.
Isaac, you're the one on watch. So everyone else is asleep. You're the only one that sees it.
How long has the long rest been?
Okay, is there
A couple
anything cool or interesting about the horse?
No, you don't see it. You can just hear it.
Oh. Can I look around for it?
Well, you don't have to, because it's coming straight for you, and it's moving fast.
Okay. I do nothing and wait until it's there.
Okay. So his horse runs in the middle of your camp. He sees all of you, and he says, "Are either of you Palando the Blue Wizard, or Perrin Nightwhistle, Aragorn the son of Arathorn, Legolas of Mirkwood, and Boromir of Gondor?" Now his yelling wakes all of you up.
Is it
Indeed.
neighing, or is it a horse rider, or is it the
it's a horse
horse
rider.
itself?
It's a horse rider.
Ah, never mind then.
We stepped from
Okay.
Tolkien and went to Lewis. Now we got talking animals.
Yeah. My friend, we are the men that you are looking for.
He gets off his horse. I'm so glad I found you. He's like, I come bearing word from Aoril. I believe you all know of him.
Yes.
He said that I would find you around these parts. Around somewhere between Edoras and Rivendell. He sends for your aid immediately.
Sure.
Alright, we will accept this invitation.
But we must move now. We have not a moment to spare.
Alright. Do you
My
mean...
compatriots rest a little longer. We have just came out of the mines of Moria
There's no time.
and encountered great evils there.
There's no time. The future of the world of men depends on this.
Do you have any horses for us to ride?
Alas, I only have the one. But if we move now, we should be able to make it, and we should be able to make it back to Edoras in 2 or 3 days.
Alright, let's do that.
All right.
Though
You guys want to talk?
our party has sustained great injury, Boromir being namely one of them, as he took the brunt of a Balrog's attack.
A Balrog. Never mind. I understand that your need is dire, but the future of Rohan may rest on your shoulders and the shoulders of your companions. Its doom is upon us, and we must get back.
Well then, shall we go?
Please, I beg you. And all Aragorn, Legolas, and Boromir are saying that yes, we should go. And actually, Legolas, no. Legolas does not want to go. Legolas is kind of like he doesn't say anything, but you can tell by his body language he doesn't want to go to Rohan. But Aragorn and Boromir are saying yes, we need to defend you guys for one reason. Well, roll perception to see if you can understand their reasoning and rationale.
Insight or perception?
Insight, both of you.
Okay, I'm honestly for going. I don't really... Okay. 15.
15?
Yeah,
18.
15.
Alright, so you guys both know their reasons for wanting to go. A, because it's men that are in need. 2, it's taking you much closer to Gondor. And 3, it's significantly closer to Mordor.
You went from the alphabet to numbers.
I did, didn't I? Alright, so anyway. The last reason why they want to go is because it's closer to Mordor. So it's getting you closer to your journey. Aaron, this should be a significant...
I don't agree with that. I don't say it, but if anyone notices, then they can tell that I would be.
Let's just go.
You and Legolas cast a look at each other, and you don't say anything, but you both are thinking the same thing.
We need to get Palandor in on this.
But
what are we thinking? I walk up
to
my...
You don't know. You have no idea.
But
Aragorn and Boromir and Palando are all encouraging you guys to go to Rohan.
Alright.
So, Aaron, are you gonna... Like, Legolas is following them. He doesn't want to.
I would like to walk up to Palando and, ask him to step aside for a bit.
Okay. But the man of Rohan is like, we have no time. We need to go now. Rohan is about to fall.
I walk up and ask his horse what might be the problem with him.
Excuse me?
I walk up to his horse and ask.
Can you speak to animals?
Yeah, you said I could specifically speak to horses. Do you not remember that whole Discord thing?
I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you speak to horses, and he just like neighs at you. He says that Rohan is under siege by Isengard, and it will not last more than a few days. And Eorl is there, and he requests that you guys come to their aid.
Alright. I pat it and say, thank you, my friend. You're truly the greatest of Orume's creations. And then I shout and say, we need to go at this very moment. The lives of men, women, and children depend on it. Night Whistle, come over.
I'd like to just have a word.
Yes. Alright, I walk
just a
over
word.
to Night Whistle
Aragorn and
and
Boromir are gathering
lean
their gear,
down.
and Legolas is reluctantly gathering his and preparing to leave.
Alright, I lean down to Perrin Night Whistle and listen to what he's asking or saying or whatever.
I do agree that we should help the lands of men to help Rohan, but both Legolas and I agree that our venture should travel west instead of closer to Mordor. I do not know what you think, but both of us feel this way, to travel west, away from Mordor.
I believe that we should help where we can, and after this
And I agree,
is done, we will go west.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you for listening to me.
So you've agreed.
It is.
Isaac.
Yes,
sorry. You're agreeing to go west.
I'm agreeing to go west after whatever it's called is done happening.
Okay.
Alright.
And then after that conversation, I'll continue to pack up my stuff and then just relay this information to Legolas. Like,
yeah, I pack up my stuff as well and begin trekking.
Legolas, my friend.
Yes.
Orlando agrees that we should go west, but both he and I agree that we should help the land of men first. Help where we can, but then go west.
That is wonderful news that he has agreed to go west, but you do realize that going to Rohan will only take the ring closer to the traitor Saruman and the Dark Lord. And
indeed,
if what Palando says, that Rohan is under attack by the enemy, that puts the ring that you carry in extreme danger from falling into their hands.
And that is why we must be stealthy. That is why I must be stealthy. And this is what I am good at.
I do not agree with this route that we are taking, but I will go where you go, my friend. But
if we do,
I cannot say that if a situation like this ever happens again, that I will listen to the company. But I will go where you go and protect you and that thing that you carry.
Indeed. This is another way to gain potential allies against the enemy, to strengthen these bonds.
I will go this time, but next time, I encourage you to come with me and go west.
Indeed, my fair friend. But first, Rohan.
Alright, you guys pack up and you follow the riders and go to Rohan. Alright, we're going to call it there. Next session, Jaden will be back.
Also, I feel like okay, yeah, you're both frozen.
Can you hear us? Can you see us?
I think it might have been on his side.
Isaac? You there, Isaac? Oh, Isaac just left. Alright, we're going to go ahead and end it there. Aaron, I'll go ahead and relay this information to you, since Isaac is not here. Next session, you guys are going to be in Rohan. We're going to run mass combat. So, be ready for that. It's all homebrew. I'm coming up with all the rules myself.
Will I get a battalion of my own?
We will see. I went and I did some research on some of the ways that other people have ran mass combat in D&D, and I've kind of took some of their schematics and have combined it with my own. So I believe the way I'm going to do it is going to be unique from any other way that I've seen so far used.
Okay.
So it's just gonna be a test run. Never done it before. I wrote up the rules like last week, so we're gonna see if they actually work. But yes, it's gonna be a homebrew mass combat session. We need to find a date that'll work. You said next week could work for you, the 7th. It works for everyone else. Will it work? Do you think it will work for you?
It should.
Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and schedule it for then. If you are unable to make it, like I said, I'm not going to be rescheduling these sessions.
Yeah.
So,
I should get to you by tomorrow.
Okay. If you can't make it, then we'll find a reason that you can't be there. I'm really hoping you can, because I really
yes.
I want everyone to be a part of the mass combat, but we'll find out. All right. Thank you all for watching Session 3 of the Lord of the Rings Reimagined campaign. As I said, our next session will be Session 4. It will be Homebrew Mass Combat. So, if you would be interested in seeing that, stick around for the next video. Right, Aaron, have a good night.
Stay tuned for more shenanigans and fun moments.
Oh, yeah. Aaron, have a good night. We will see you all hopefully next week.